Hello, good afternoon, or good morning if you're in the States, or good evening if you're in Australia, maybe. Good afternoon for those in Europe, though. How are we all doing? Can you hear me okay? Can we have a very quick AV check before we get things underway? Let me just get the hay fever out of my eyes. Mr. Marsh, 1982, blimey, that was quick. 7 month support, thank you, Mr. Marsh. It sounds like you can hear me. AV is 10. I see you remember to turn on the sound today, Floaty Fat Man. I know. I'm getting that little bit more professional every day. Has Mrs. Squirrel been to the P.O. box yet? Pugs Josh. No, but I'm going to text her right now to make sure she does. Hang on. Well reminded. Done. I've texted her. Meta Marty, half a year, 6 month support. B-Man 364, 29 months. B-Man, thank you. Kenshaw, 21 months. Thank you very much, guys. Yes, Saravamura is here. Good morning, Dorset. How are you? Have you been watching the Queen's Birthday Parade? I have not, Buzzle. I've been getting ready for a stream. But the aircraft will be flying overhead in about 30 minutes, I believe. Over here, over Chelmsford, they'll be flying over. But the cloud cover's not so bad. There is some cloud, but it's like medium level, I think. Yeah, the flyby soon. I think I'm going to miss it, unfortunately. Much love from Turkey, Reset. Thank you. Dog Braith, it's nighttime in Australia, mate. Yeah, I would imagine it is. Dr. Dre, he's still alive. Hey. Good afternoon, Dr. Dre. Hope you've got some sleep. You've not heard of any cancellations? No, I don't think it's not low. I mean, you definitely see the aircraft, but they're not. I wouldn't think they'll do a low formation. But it's not clear skies, let me put it that way. Take your camera outside, Connor. I think you don't understand how long the cable is on the webcam. It's about 2 meters. It wouldn't even fit through that door. Why isn't Pringles in the Queen's birthday honours list? Knighted to service and moderating. Lol. Let's say hi to Mr. Savamura, shall we? Mr. Savamura, good afternoon. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, I'm doing good. How are you?
Very good. Guys, say hi to Mr. Savamura. Get a USB extension cable, Baz. Yeah, it's a bit late for all that.
Are they aware I cannot read that because I don't read the chat?
Ah.
I really appreciate it though. Thank you.
I didn't know you didn't read the chat. You could always put it on your phone, you know.
Ah, no. I already need to basically observe your aircraft today, so too busy for that.
Well, lots of people are saying hi anyway.
Yeah, I'm looking at Discord though. This is easier to read.
Oh, you can say hi to him in Discord if you're a sub, guys. I'll get the subs to say hi to you in the Discord then. Okay, right. So the plan for today, we're going to do some A10, some Huey action, aren't we? We're kicking off in lovely Nevada with an A10. What's on the plan for our first flight then?
The first flight is going to be a you could say aerobatical flight to show you the maximum and minimum flight capabilities of this jet. This would and will help you to understand and control the aircraft better in more conditions that, for instance, on low speed with a heavy aircraft, and in this case, low speed on a lighter aircraft. So no weapons for this flight. It's just about flying and getting the feel for the aircraft, not to stall it. At some point, I will instruct you to actually on purposely do a stall and inverted stall that you can see by yourself how it looks like, how it feels like, and how to actually get out of it and rescue the aircraft, and of course yourself.
Okay, sounds like absolute blast to me.
Yeah, well, I would usually do it in a couple of steps. Today we will take a look at the basics, and depending how far we advance today, I will increase the difficulty level and also at some point get lower with the aircraft and do some maneuvering.
That's very tactfully put, depending on how far we advance, which I translate as depending on how rubbish you are.
Not really. It is just that I've seen you fly airliners, but mostly is of course systems, and I can not yet really evaluate how good you can actually fly a jet like this. On the combat missions, it's still the same because, well, you're basically, ever since we took off from the very first flight, thrown into the cold water without much explanation. You flew the aircraft, you knew a couple of parameters, but there's always a differential between how heavy your aircraft is and what your operation is going to be and what you need to do in operation to simply not destroy the aircraft by own fault, not knowing how to control the aircraft. It would be if this would be, for instance, a real training or a training that is not focused also on an entertainment level for people to watch, we would probably have started with this so that you first know how to fly the aircraft and advance in this, that you later on combat missions where you actually use the systems to drop weapons to engage your enemy would then be easier, right?
Fair enough, that makes sense.
Exactly.
Okay, so should we start the ball rolling? Do you want to power up then?
Yeah, let's start up and get started.
All right, startup initiated.
Okay.
Dan Bennett, 13 months, thank you, Dan.
What I mentioned is also applying to the system of the aircraft. For now, we have only taken a look basically at the rough surface of the weapon systems so that you are able and capable using the weapon systems and have some fun destroying targets. But at some point, we also need to go way deeper into the systems to also, yeah, basically maintain, control them, and do way more stuff that we haven't even touched yet. So it will get more advanced. It's just all a matter of how far do we get today, how far do we get tomorrow, and at some point I will also show you how to fly formation, but the formation flying course will probably take, I'm not sure, probably 4 months.
4 months? Wow.
Yeah, 4 months would be my minimum if we fly, let's say, 1 hour per week. This is not much, but I think people are aware that the A-10 is actually, compared to other aircraft, easy to fly. And I will also show you why people say that and what the comparison would be to other aircraft.
Okay. Well, I mean, if we can get up to a point where we can try that refueling thing again, that'd be fun.
Yes. I mean, for today, I have not put any tanker in there. I recently, out of curiosity, flew a single-player mission where the refueling went just fine, so I just have this suspicion that I am the server host who hosts the multiplayer sessions is incompatible with the tanker, because there is some scripting going on, and the scripting for you and me is slightly different in a way that for the AI, I'm someone different than you are. You're client, I'm host. It sounds odd, but in the past we had even more trouble with that. If we would fly at some point on a dedicated server where you and me are both clients, I think this would be also in terms of air refueling easier. So we both are able game-wise to do this.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, if people like what I think they will not, but if people would be crazy about to see trying it again, we could start up a quick mission and take a look at it. But for today, I actually have not planned this.
Let's have a look what runway we're near.
Now, because I said it, I can imagine how everybody goes nuts. Do air refueling. I should not have said that.
No, we'll do it next time. It's fine. 03
Good.
over here. Okay. Yeah, ATS will come back, Mikey, don't worry. But we do stream it on Sundays as well as ATS. Some gal action. We are indeed, Buzzle. In a mission after this one, we'll be taking out long-range targets with the gun.
2904.
2904 confirmed.
Correction, 2804. Just bring the needle nice and neatly over the 0, because this is what we will gonna need.
28040 0 altitude.
Yes.
Daniel White, 1984.
And you won't be surprised there are no waypoints in the mission, because I will basically guide you entirely through the entire flight.
Roger that. Hi Paul, it's my first delivery. Thank you, Daniel. I got my Thrustmaster HOTAS X last week and FSX the other day. It's a steep learning curve, yeah, but you're enjoying it. Really enjoying the streams. Keep up the excellent work. Daniel, you're going to have a blast, sir. At some point, you'll get to this point where you feel like you know what you're doing, and you can enjoy yourself immensely. Once you can take off and land, that's your first step, and then after that, it's all a lot of learning, but it never really stops learning, to be honest. It's just a matter of how much you're enjoying yourself. Thank you for the delivery, Daniel. We're just waiting for the nav alignment now. Let's put my formation lights on and stuff. There we go. Oh, Mrs. Squirrel is apparently already at the P.O. box. She's ahead of me. So, she's down there, Pug. Squirrel's offline, I hope not. Can somebody confirm that I'm still online? It's 7:15 in the morning for you, Frank. Good morning, sir. Have a coffee.
If you like, you can switch off formation lights, because it's very bright, and we're not gonna do formation on this flight. Oh. I mean, for the sake of the viewers, of course. If it looks nice, leave it on. It's entirely up to you.
No, turned it off now. Phil told off.
Okay.
Online for you. Sounds good.
Yeah, did you switch the rotatory switch to absolutely to off? For me, it's still showing.
My what, sir?
The rotatory switch for formation lights. Did you put that on? Yes, now it's off.
Okay, it was on a tiny, tiny, tiny bit.
Yes, in multiplayer, it's either on or off, 1 or 0. Yeah.
Okay, aircraft is ready to fly. Trucking mad, half a
year.
year.
Okay, excellence. Let's switch taxi lights on, and you can take off to, excuse me, taxi to runway 03 right. That is a left turn on this ramp.
03 right.
You can go on the runway, taxi to the runway, onto the runway, and get in takeoff position and wait. And flaps up for this takeoff.
Flaps up?
Flaps up. I think at some point you should land and take off this aircraft with flaps up, just in case there might be a damage to it.
How's the cockpit audio, guys? Can you hear it okay? It's not too loud?
And at one point it comes how much it is. It's something.
You're breaking up. I think your push to talk's broken again.
Yeah. At some point you should do it just to have it done. There's something just, that will help you.
Going pretty well, King Driver. Learning.
Yeah, I should definitely take
a rapid rate.
different push-to-talk button.
Hey, light bulb.
This one gets broken.
Okay, the audio's fine. Got you. Let me know if it's too loud or anything. It's different inside the cockpit to outside, obviously. It's a lot louder out there. The guy with me is Savamura. The Queen is wearing something bright radioactive green. 40 Fat Man, you forget. She's 90 years old. Her eyes don't work very well. So she probably thinks that's quite a nice colour. Whereas everybody else is like, my eyes! But nobody can say that to the Queen. So everybody's like, oh, you look lovely, ma'am. Like, everybody's rocking up in sunglasses. And she's like, why is everybody wearing sunglasses? Okay, 03 right, ready for takeoff.
Okay. Now you can just take off like you used to, rotate at about 150 because your aircraft is light, no weapons, and climb and maintain 5,000 feet and speed exactly 200.
205,000 feet, okay.
Yeah, 5,000 knots and 200 feet. The other way around.
I was going to
Sorry.
say the other way around.
6,000 feet and 200 knots.
5,000 or 6,000?
6,000 actually, sorry.
Okay. 200 knots, 5,000 feet.
Yes, sir.
6,000 feet, sorry. Okay, that's 100. That's 130, 140, 150. Let's rotate. It's coming up.
Yeah, so at that point you notice the aircraft is indeed light.
The aircraft is super light.
Yeah.
That's almost 200
The
knots.
reason why we start with a light airplane is that we can also do vertical maneuvering to have an easier and faster display of what happens with the aircraft. If you would fly a real circumstances, we would, you know, put more fuel on it, put weapons on it, or dummy weapons on it that have the same weight, but in this case, we just don't. Yeah, and during the entire flight, of course, do not touch the autopilot.
Yeah, don't worry.
Just saying.
Right, just passing 4,000.
Okay. Yeah, on my display for your aircraft, it says now about already 6,000, but we are about roughly about 1,870 meters above sea level. If we are on the ground.
Nice Kawasaki green, nothing wrong with that. Lol.
Yeah, really good.
There we go. We're approximately 6,200 knots.
Okay, you can trim your aircraft a little bit that you fly more comfortably. And I suggest you to not change this trim. But don't trim 100% out. What I mean is, if you want to fly perfectly level, it is not a good idea to 100% trim the aircraft and always have a little bit of pull. Because if you would need to correct your high alpha or your alpha, and you need to push the aircraft a little bit, you don't need to, with your joystick, go over the dead zone in the center of your stick and push the aircraft slightly, but only release a little tiny amount of pull. Yeah.
Okay.
So let's start easy. You have 200 and fly a left turn 360 degrees, so a complete circle with this speed. And maintain altitude and have bank angle about 75 degrees, maybe 80. So you have a nice, good bank angle. You can use your artificial horizon to evaluate your bank angle, and of course look at the head-up display at your pivot point to maintain altitude. This is something that you do a lot of times simply if you do a hard turn, but just don't drop out of the sky. You can turn at will.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read my current heading. It's really hard to see the HUD on this background.
Yeah, okay, I will not, yeah, just fly a good turn, roughly 360 degrees. It doesn't need to be exactly 360 degrees. So as you notice, you need to throttle up a little.
Maintaining 6,000.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I suggest, because I see what you mean, that you don't see the head-up display, so turn right heading 130, maintain altitude.
130.
Yeah, this should be better for your head-up display.
Yeah, I can actually see the numbers a bit now.
Yeah. Okay, now do the same over the right.
What, as in the 360?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 130. I messed up the numbers. I misread 1-1 as 1-3 because it went through some terrain.
Yeah. But that's not, well, not the main focus I have right now.
I also picked up too much speed as well.
Yeah, notice that. Yeah, you dropped a little bit altitude and then you sped up.
I did.
Yeah. Now, just for people wondering, I'm currently viewing your aircraft from outside, and I have all the parameters I meet, having perfectly eye on you. So basically that was a very good warm-up, and actually the most you do in this aircraft is actually pull the aircraft. So if you do a turn, you roll in and you pull. If you do a loop, you pull. If you do simply a takeoff, you pull. Pulling the aircraft is actually the most, you have to look at the most on about difficulty, because if you roll the aircraft, you don't bring the aircraft specifically in danger, but if you pull too much, you drop, or you may drop, a lot of speed. And if you lose speed, you'll basically use lift, or the aerodynamical physics over your wing. Well, basically you cannot fly anymore if you're too slow. So what I want to do is, you have exactly 999 knots, but that is okay. Now lock the throttle, do not use the throttle, and I want you to pull up to, that you will have a high alpha of 40 degrees and climb.
40-degree climb, yeah?
Yes, 40-degree climb. Do not use it. Do not change the throttle. Okay. Okay, excellent. Lock it. And now we're going into a condition where you will drop out of the sky. Okay, you see? Now that you're too slow, your left wing started to lose basically lose lift, and you drop out of the sky. Now you can get back on course. You can simply get on a specific altitude. You don't need to go back on 6,000 exactly. You can do it if you like. So basically, this can happen anytime, even if you are fast and you are in a very tight turn. You will also drop out of the sky if you pull way too much, that you kind of overstress the aircraft in a way that the simple aerodynamics do not apply to the shape anymore. It can actually happen, but at the same time, you also in a tight turn, you lose in a very fast way a lot of speed, and then again you will drop out of the sky. This is like very basic right now, and I'm sure you are in all terms aware of this. But now we're just using the practical way and showing you how to avoid that. So I want you to do exactly the very same. Do not touch the throttle. Go 40 pitch up, 40 alpha degree. But now I want you to use your ailerons and counter against it. Try to keep the aircraft level, so 0 bank level. And
Okay.
just do it as long as you can. At some point you will lose it, but that's okay. It's just a matter of how long can you hold.
It's 40 degrees.
Yeah, 40 right there, 140 knots, 130, 120. Yeah, I see you fighting there, but you're doing good. Yeah, now you see again you were too slow, so either side of the wings just doesn't lift anymore, so it starts to stall at one side. Now we can back maintain altitude, heading and speed. Okay.
Canadian GP, nice.
So as you notice, the pull rate is important if you pull the aircraft and you have specific speeds that you can get into a stall. This was like a simple demonstration of that. This time we're going to do a little bit more, because we're gonna fly a simple loop now. So I want you to throttle up to 270 miles per hour.
Throttling up to 270.
Okay. You can, if you like, also use your trim to make flying more comfortable.
Papa Alred, 2-month support. Thank you, Papa Alred. Why don't you dogfight someone? You don't dogfight in A10s generally.
Okay. To fly the perfect loop, you may need a couple more times, but I can give you a rough reference, which is it was, I think, 2.5 to 2.7 Gs when you are about 30 to 40 degree alpha. G-forces and a turn are built up as the aircraft simply turns direction. The faster you are, the more you change direction, the higher the G-forces. This can only be a kind of reference for one specific speed and one specific alpha. You can read your G-forces either on the left-hand side of your head-up display, about in the center, above your speed. It should say roughly about 1.0, maybe that's twitching between 0.9 and 1.1.
That's your speed, that's your G-force.
That's your Gs. And you can see it on an analog display on a gauge, which is on the on the head-up display frame. At the top frame on the left, you see a gauge that's pretty much alone, which has acceleration limits. And there is one arrow that shows you your current G-force, and there are 2 more that show you the maximum you flew or performed during this flight. There are a couple more bolder dotted lines, I think on 5 and on about 7. These are referential G-forces that you, of course, you cannot pull 9Gs with fully weapon, because this might stress your wing too much, as weapons, they have a weight. If you turn the aircraft and the turn in a positive G-force turn, the bombs, they also have like a what's the English word? There is a technical term for that. You would put too much
stress on them.
Too much stress on the wing and on the pylons and these things. Okay. Sure, long explanation short, 270 miles per hour, roughly 2.5 to 2.7 Gs when you're 30 degrees alpha, but you may need a couple more times to really get a hang of it. You want to pull as much as possible, but to remain, be able to fly aircraft, it will not stall. So you can just go ahead and try a loop, and I will watch.
So we're going to do a full loop, pull back to 4G, was it?
2.7 Gs.
2.7 G full loop.
Yeah.
Maintain current throttle or full throttle?
When you are starting the loop, give full throttle. That is absolutely okay. Give full throttle the entire loop. Some people may think, oh, when you come out of the loop, you can throttle back. Yes. In this case, we do not. Full throttle all time. Just for a little information, if you pull too less, you will be ending up with way less speed on top and might then get into trouble. If you pull too much, you may have a good speed, a high speed on top, but at the same time risking on the way up that your aircraft will stall away. You will need to do it a couple more times to make it right, so just go ahead with try number 1.
Clear bowling annoys you, Puzzle. Yeah, not a fan. Okay, so I'm going to throttle up, pull back to 2.7, 2.4 Gs, and do a full loop and come back into my start position, yeah?
Exactly, but do not focus on the 2.7 Gs. The slower you get, the more pull you would need to maintain 2.7 Gs. The G-forces, they will rapidly go down in number-wise as you slow down.
So we're looking at that number there, guys.
So you have actually on top almost, well, you would be kind of minus 1 G if you're inverted and would stand there, right? You're upside down, minus 1 G.
Okay.
But since you're a moving object, maybe
Let's
0 G if you can do that. But for now, feel the aircraft, go ahead to a loop.
3.0, 2.9, 2.9, 2.7. Can't see anything because of the sun. Still can't see anything. 0.5. Okay, this is a bit messy. That's very messy.
Yeah, easy. If you need more speed, just release some pull. That's why we are so high up. That is, of course, a safety measurement. So you didn't pull enough. So what you can do is you always start the loop easy. So you start to pull your stick easy, but then you get faster and faster and faster. If you would fly the perfect loop, you would start your pull rate easy. You would increase it more to about high alpha of 20 degrees, and then you would, keep accelerate your pull rate, and you would stop the pull. So you lock the pull when you are vertical, so 90 degrees nose up.
You then lock the pull.
Yeah, you do not continue pulling all the time. At some point you need to stop pulling. I mean, lock the pull, that you do not pull anymore. Sorry if I describe this kind of poorly, but
Try again.
You pull to... Okay, just go ahead and you will see what happens, how it works.
2.4 is there, 2.4, 2.4, 2.4.
Pull a bit more.
No, I kept 2.4 then, and then it just basically, I lost too much speed.
Yeah, of course, once you surpass 30 degrees high alpha up, the reference 2.4 is irrelevant. It only applies to the first 5 seconds maybe, even if maybe 4. It's more about feeling the aircraft and at some point knowing where you can maximum pull it.
Let's try that again. Alright, we're going to try that again, I think.
Yeah, then in that case, accelerate your pull rate in the first 45 degrees significantly. Yeah, it's getting...
No, lost it.
Yeah, that's okay. Now we jump a couple of steps and now we're in a stall, but you caught it already, almost. If you like, if you like, you can turn to the right 90 degrees. That will be heading 240, so that we get out of the cloud.
Hey Varkas, how you doing?
So as this aircraft is not a high performance aircraft, but a more ground attack aircraft, there is not much room between you pull too much and you pull too less. There's like this pull we will both now explore and find to fly the loop. Because flying a loop sounds easy, but flying the loop in this aircraft to make it right is not easy at first.
I agree. MJ Deadman, 16 months, thank you MJ. It always screws up your text then, what do you mean? Hang on, my wife's texting me. There we go. Okay, we're back into stable again, 6,000 feet, 270 knots.
Yes, so you are aware that at some point you were too slow and you didn't pull enough. Or you were basically pulling too much. You would give in total a less pull, but you would start to increase the pull rate dramatically more.
I guess so.
So start to try pull more, well, pull. That sounds kind of dumb, but pull faster on your way up, and then give less pull in total.
Well, I'm just trying to keep that 2.4. If I pull faster,
No, sorry. The reference 2.4 Gs, right? That only applies for one moment. G-forces are changing all the time. That is because if you get slower,
don't text
you would need way more pull to maintain 2.4, but you cannot do this with the jet. The reference is that when you are 30 degree, bank up, high alpha, then you would need between roughly 2.5 and 2.7, or yeah, I would say maximum 2.8 Gs. And then continue some more pull and then lock the pull. But do not try to have 2.4 Gs all the time, because on top you would need a ridiculous amount of pull to maintain 2.4 Gs on low speed.
Nope.
Now let's do it again. So if you are finding yourself in a stall, just release your control systems. The aircraft will basically almost catch itself, and you can just pick it up and maintain altitude again, as you just did right now almost.
Yeah, it's not that bad when you get into a spin. It's you can get it back under control.
Exactly. That is why it is considerably kind of easy to fly. It's just about when we do aerobatics, there's some more experience or information needed to execute these.
Well, I don't know. I'm just struggling to get that full loop going. Maybe I'm just not pulling hard enough. Let me try it again.
Well, just do it again. Release bit pull. That was definitely too much.
I was going to pull back too quickly.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it did. So I basically lost all the airspeed too quickly.
Yeah, I could see your aircraft already kind of vibrating left and right.
Makes sense. Is he flying near you?
Let's do it again.
What, Savamura? No, he's looking external camera, effectively. Okay, let's try that again.
Yes, this looks good. Yeah. Yeah. This looks good. Try to keep the pull, do not change it. Alright, here we go. This is a good loop.
Yay!
Keep the pull. Keep, yeah. Good, 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 good. Now slowly release it. Yeah. Here we go.
There we go, a loop.
If you do a perfect loop, you should come back on the same altitude and even on the same speed. So do it a couple more times and get used to it, and yeah, fly some more loops. This is best training.
Yeah, let's try that again. There's probably luck. Let's try that again. Sure. There we go. All right.
That was again a little bit too much, but yeah, just a little.
Let's get out of that.
Yeah.
I pulled it a little bit too quickly. It really is a balance between getting the right pullback speed.
Exactly, and in critical conditions, when, for instance, your aircraft is loaded and you need to make specific turns, this will come in handy to know, okay, now I need to release a bit of pull, otherwise, you know, I will drop out of the sky. And the aircraft can be not forgiving, unforgiving, if you're heavy loaded. That can go wrong really fast. Yeah, here we go. That's a good one.
Oh yeah. Like a glove. There's another one.
Yes. Go for a third one.
That was more or less the same altitude I came back at.
Yeah. It's a sign that you do it not bad.
Track out to keep red
not luck.
with the horizon. There we go again.
Yeah, it's getting better and better.
I don't know what that looks like from the outside, but from the inside, it's not stalling.
You could take a look after the flight and take a look at the track, then you can see it. But you are not far away from the edge of stalling, which is a good sign, so you are close to it, because that's the point. You want to get the most out of the aircraft, but not stalling it. When you dive down from your loop, you actually pull some vortex, so that looks, well, visually wise, it looks pretty cool. If you like, you can do a couple more, and then you can report me your fuel, just in case you don't, you know, fall out of the sky because of fuel. Yeah, you're getting the hang of it. That's good.
Yeah, I could do it without completely messing it up now.
Yeah, that's good. And the more you do it, you also may notice that when you have roughly the same fuel and the same total weight of the aircraft and speed, You will get specific speeds with a little tolerance when you're vertical, when you're inverted, and when you're in vertical, when you dive down. These are additional checkpoints you can use to fly the perfect loop. I didn't give them to you on purpose because I would have suspected you would take a look at the numbers too much, because right now it's also feeling the aircraft. Can you please give me your current fuel?
3,600 pounds.
Yeah, that is way enough. At the moment, just for information, you are southeast of Nellis Air Force Base, or about, what is that, about 40 miles, sorry.
Okay.
It's okay, you can remain in this terrain a little bit longer, it's absolutely no trouble. You can see Las Vegas in your 10 o'clock.
Aircraft into Colchester and
Now
West
that
Chelmsford.
you can fly good loops, we will now start doing some rolls. So we can finally grant some wishes of so many requests during chat, do a barrel roll. Actually, we're not going to do a barrel roll. We are going to do aileron rolls. The difference is, on a barrel roll, you would pull the aircraft and fly like the outer shape of a real barrel. But right now, an aileron roll is almost not pulling at all, but simply using your ailerons to rotate the aircraft around. Yeah, exactly like that. But people or pilots think like, yeah, okay, you point your aircraft level and you just roll over your left to fly what we consider, in quotation mark, the perfect roll. What you can do is you can level out, put your pivot point exactly on your horizon, that you do not climb, you do not descend, but you keep altitude, and then fly a barrel only using your ailerons. No elevator, no rudder. You can go ahead and do it.
Right, so you want me to do just an aileron roll with no other controls?
Only aileron roll, exactly. So you may notice the aircraft actually drops. So you may have about, what is it? Yeah, now you're pulling away. You had roughly, let's say, 5 degree minus alpha. So during air shows, you may see that aircraft that do an aileron roll, they first pull a little bit to have a positive climb and then fly a roll. That after the roll, they are on hitting the horizon, so that they level out and remain on altitude. There are more tricks to do so. You could use your rudders as well, but I suggest it in a way you may not maybe expect. You may have heard of it, but excuse me, that is the rudder. I want you to use the rudder only, plus of course the aileron, otherwise you cannot roll, but no elevator. So you do not pull or do not push. If you would fly a roll using all inputs, aileron, elevator, and rudder, in some aircraft you can fly a perfect roll. In the A10, no, it doesn't work out. I've done it a lot of times. It doesn't look good actually even.
So what do I need to do? Turn left, and at what point, which rudder am I hitting?
Actually, it is something you may not expect, but if you fly a left aileron, give only a very tiny amount of left aileron roll. Excuse me, that's just, when you fly a left roll, use only a tiny amount of left rudder during the entire roll, and not when you are you may you did it before I could finish, but it doesn't matter. So what actually happens on a specific rudder rate, you put your rudder like kicking left and then doing the roll, is you fly a little tilted roll that you can visually not really see. But then your pivot point would actually, in a tilted way, rotate around the horizon once and would hit it again. It is not easy to describe. It's something you would just see, but you're flying, your roll is way too slow. I want you to give full aileron roll to fly the fastest roll you can do.
Yeah, because when I roll, I immediately start to lose altitude, but a left rudder, I don't see how that's going to compensate. Surely it has to be a right rudder.
If you want to use both rudder sides, you would need, when you are 90 degrees bang, give right rudder, and then when you are on left, you would change the way, and using your rudders to kick the aircraft up again from your back. It doesn't always work out greatly because the rudders, they have a slower time to basically move from left to right. The time's too short. But if you fly a left aileron roll and you maintain a specific only left rudder, you will see what happens actually with the pivot point when you do this. You can fly a couple more. Yeah.
It feels like the rudder's not doing anything.
Yeah, you might think so, but it actually does. It's something I cannot give you like the 5-degree rudder. It's not that hard to say, but you can give it some extraordinary more rudder and fly a roll and see what it does when you roll, to learn how that works and what it exactly does.
Okay, let's try it again.
I mean, it's simple in a theory way that when you are 90 degrees from the left and you look to your left and you see the ground, and you look to your right, you see the sky, and you're giving left rudder, you would steer towards the ground. Yeah, you're right. But at the same time, when you start to roll the other way, it actually shovels your aircraft up. Yeah, now I think you now gave a little either push or
I gave it a lot of left and then a lot of right rudders to see what happened.
Yeah, the rudders, they are not fast enough to move from left to right. And I think you would actually be also dangerously lower, what I will not yet expect, just in case to save the aircraft, that you would need to take a new one. I know. If you are lower and do the same, you would actually learn it as well, that there is a difference between, you would use a tiny amount of left rudder rolling, you would use no rudder, or you would use left and then right. You hope you can follow what I mean. But what you can do right now, I want you to fly an aileron roll yet again, only using your ailerons. But I want you to pull, yet again, it's kind of hard to describe, but you're flying and you give it like a tuk of a pull, that you are roughly about 5 degrees over the horizon, but do not wait for your pivot point to arrive at 5, right? It's only the nose alpha. So
you want me to pull before I begin the turn or during the turn?
In the turn. So you pull a tiny bit, like pull and roll. Like give it a nice pull, tick it, and then roll. What you basically do is what I explained before, what aerobatic pilots do. They, on purpose, they pull the aircraft a bit, do the roll, because during the roll, the aircraft starts to sink down, and you would then hit the horizon, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
You get what I'm saying. This is the most important, because usually when I trained virtual aerobatic pilots for solos or formation, of course I would show them either videos or I would show them pictures. In this case, we make everything practical. I hope people can...
No, I can do it. There you go. So I'll pull 5 degrees, go for a roll, I'll come back on the horizon.
Exactly, that's the point.
Morning, Ceci, or afternoon.
Cool.
Pull 5, rotate.
Okay. You can do as
level.
many as you like to get used to it.
That's fine, I get that.
Nice. Okay, now you can also do it over the right just to get a feel of it. Yeah. It is the most important thing, is that you see and use and fly the aircraft, understanding what components do exactly at what specific times. Because you were right. Some aircraft, their rudder movements are so fast that they can do a little left, a little right, and they're perfectly on altitude. A10, it doesn't. If you do a slow roll, that is a different story.
You can't see your chat angle, Tinker. You'd have to say it in Discord.
Okay. Now I want you to fly, actually combining a loop with the roll, which is called a split S. A split S, if you imagine the shape of an S and you cut the S in half, upper part and lower part, we are gonna fly the lower part. So what you will do in a few seconds, you will pull the aircraft like you're in a loop, but when you are inverted, so you are horizontally hitting the horizon, so with your nose,
Split S.
I want you to roll the aircraft around. On your first try, I want you that you keep the pull and simply to the pull add a left aileron to roll the aircraft around.
Okay.
At the first try, it's not important that you maintain exactly specific heading or altitude, it's just that you see what happens. You're free to go.
No, wrong level. I rolled out at 20.
Yeah, actually that was also not too bad, because if you roll earlier, you would actually gain a little bit more altitude. And the purpose of this training, I would like you to exactly do the roll when you're horizontally. At first, we go step by step, getting closer and closer to what I want you to fly exactly in this maneuver. You can go ahead anytime.
Okay. Right. Let's try that again.
Yeah, that was good. And you, at the same time, what you also may notice is that the aircraft, considering you had 110 knots on top, the aircraft is still very good in to fly rolls, fast rolls, even when you're slow. Some aircraft, their roll rate dramatically decreases if the speed also decreases.
Yeah, I noticed that. Like the speed of it, you're kind of expecting the stall warning to kick in, but it doesn't, weirdly enough.
Yeah, aerodynamically wise, this aircraft is actually, well, nice engineered. It has a good, what we call in aerobatic terms, low speed capabilities. Yeah, you're getting there. Yes, yes. The reason why you keep pulling is that you actually fly like a tiny barrel roll on top of this split ass. If you were to release your pull and you would fly an aileron roll, you would actually end up your aircraft roughly, let's say 10 to 50 degrees nose down. The reason is during a roll, as you noticed a few moments ago, or minutes ago, during a roll without any interference by some other input, like the elevator, you drop some altitude, you drop some alpha degree. That's why you fly this tiny barrel roll on top. Of course, you know, if you want to know it exactly, in aerobatics, they also can, you know, use more rudder inputs to fly, make it like awesome looking and precise. For this training purpose, we're doing it that way. I'm pretty sure there are also folks watching the stream that are also very knowledgeable about the A10. I'm just pointing out that we go step by step. Okay. This time, right now, I want you to now fly the upper part of the split S. So basically what you do is you roll the aircraft upside down and then you fly the end part of a loop. But now you do not do exactly the inverted thing as you do in the split S going up. You do not pull and roll now. So basically what you do now is you only roll like a normal aileron roll. Once you're inverted, then you start pulling. You can go anytime. That was pretty good.
My guy's breathing then with the G-force. He's like...
Yes, that is like a audio demonstration that your pilot is pulling some Gs. To be honest, I didn't look at the G meter, but I'm pretty sure you pull like, I don't know, 3 Gs maybe, 4?
4 is over 4.
Yeah. Do not do the same maneuver again because we're a little bit too low for that. So you can give full throttle and climb a little bit. And now to fly this maneuver more precise, I also want you to take a look more at your bank angle. Flying a perfectly roll or a perfect half roll that you start your roll at 0 degree bank angle. You roll around with full ailerons and then you stop the roll and that you're exactly in inverted position with yet again 0 bank angle is something that comes with practice. Do it over again. You will get the hang of it. Yeah, this for example, not bad. Don't keep the aircraft too long and inverted, and don't push the aircraft, otherwise, the aircraft may stall like the...
oh yeah, the old A10 stall.
Yeah, I didn't actually take a very good look why it happened, but probably the engine was built like it cannot withstand negative Gs, so, just in case. I'm pretty sure there is a good explanation out there. So this is something you will practice, and also when you do the loop, or a half loop, to keep an eye that when you pull, you also roll a little bit, like you make corrections to either left or right, that you keep the aircraft on heading, basically. Don't do a split as now, because you're too low, but you have 290 knots, yeah, that should be okay. What you can... No, I want you to... Hold on, actually, let's slowly return to Nellis. I want you to turn around, heading... What heading is it? 240, and climb to 15,000 feet. You can give full throttle.
240, 15,000.
Yeah. And full throttle. Can you give me your fuel again, please? Thank you.
2,100.
Okay. So we're good on time.
We're going blowing stuff up shortly, guys, don't worry.
Yeah, somebody asked in the Discord chat that that to make this aileron roll perfect, if you use both left and right inputs to kind of shovel the aircraft up when you are in knife edge. Knife edge is the definition when you are 90 degrees bank angle, either left or right. Yes, you would need a rudder that has high sensitivity, or basically it moves very fast. The reaction time is very fast, right? Very slow, very low, sorry. Like left, right, doom, doom, doom. Just to make sure everybody understands what I was explaining, what Paul understood. Okay, you're almost at 18,000, so you can fly a couple more split S bottom part and the upper part, plus also looking that you're not banking too much. So you can take a look at your heading. The heading is now 250. So if you do a split S, it should be about, yeah, it should be pretty much, well, 250 either plus or minus 180.
My current heading is 240.
Ah, okay. My display shows me 250, but whatever it is, you know, it would technically the other way exactly. This is how you can know, okay, you were good, or you need to practice this a little bit. You can go ahead, do it anytime. Yeah, the size of the Split S was tremendously bigger as the other one, because I would assume that when you rolled, you may have released some pull. The first couple seconds they were really good, like you used to. Yeah, you're still a bit banking. Okay, good. Now you rolled too early.
Way too early.
Yeah. It just comes with practice that you start to using multiple inputs, and also first you only pull precisely and then you have to add a roll, but maintaining your pull rate. This is something that comes simply with practice, and here I just show it away how it works.
Yeah, Jules, we've been talking about the roll flying past.
Let's just fly through the cloud and then continue on the
It's
other
weird.
side.
When you go through cloud, you can't see anything on your HUD. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, just a brighter. You could try, I think it works if you would, well, if you were like in an overcast and you would fly through along a cloud, you can actually switch the head-up display to night, so it turns orange. That might help you.
When I roll over now and then pull back, am I supposed to back off on my throttle at that point?
No, you can maintain throttle.
Because what I was doing was pulling back and watching my G-force to try and not pull too much G. Hence why the loop was bigger.
Yeah, the reference actually, using the pull rate, you cannot connect the pull rate with the G-forces. You can only do it at one point. Like, there is one point in time when you have a specific G amount. You cannot keep the G's all the time. Well, to be correct, you cannot do this all the time in this specific aircraft. If you have like a high-speed aircraft, like the F-16, F-18 Hornet, or the F-5, you can get to speeds where you pull way less, but you have a 4G loop almost, well, plus minus like 1G if you invert it. You have to, minus 1G, but it's more doable. In this aircraft, just not doable. Yeah, the more you do, the better you get, so this is a good learning curve.
Wasn't too bad.
No.
I rolled out at roughly the right time instead of 20-degree alpha this time.
Yes. Of course, just to make sure that is understood, the more fuel you have, the more power you would need, and at some point, if you are too heavy, you just cannot do a loop or a split S. These are fundamental aerobatical maneuvers. Pilots learn to also advance their flight experience, knowing the aircraft also in these conditions. Combat pilot anyway also need to pull some very cool maneuvers, and then they also practice these. Now make sure you do not pull another split S rolling and then pulling, because you're kind of low.
Oh, I just hit the ground if I did that. Raise it back.
Well,
hang on.
You're at about 4,000 feet, right? I mean, if you would do it really good and very secure, you could do one right now and survive it, but let's not do it just in case. We want to have nice flights where we take off and land. Right.
Where the pilot comes home and has a cup of tea. There's actually an airstrip down the left here. On my left there's an airfield.
Yes, I would assume this is one of the more civil ones that are, well, in here not registered. There is no You cannot spawn here because this might be something like a private aviation, civil aviation airport.
Yeah.
Actually,
Raise back,
let
loving the
me
streams, man.
zoom
Keep up the
on.
good work. Any chance you may bring back this Make Attendance on
There's
YouTube?
something written on
I
the
will.
buildings.
Razorback,
You
carry on
can
with that.
take
Absolutely.
heading back to Nellis.
Yeah. Thank you for your
You can
delivery,
climb
sir.
again to 15,000 feet and maintain 270 knots, please. Thank you.
What was the heading?
The heading is sorry. Heading is 240.
Okay, I only have £1,500 left.
Okay, climb and maintain current altitude. Go to and maintain 270 knots. Because for this first training now, there's only the stall left, which is very fundamental to take a look how the stall develops, how you can counter it out by specific movements, and simply how you do not crash your aircraft in a stall.
Nehemiah, 3-month support. Thank you, Nehemiah.
Of course, as the aircraft burns fuel, it also gets lighter, and the lighter the aircraft gets, the better you can execute aerobatic maneuvers. For instance, if you would fly the very same maneuvers, for instance, the loop, you would be now, with almost an empty tank, easier to fly those maneuvers. Because, you know, there's less weight to carry around.
Let me see the playback skill boats. I'll have the recording.
Yeah, there's nothing written on the building, so I can't make out what airport this is.
Right, I'm coming up on 10,000 now.
Okay, that's good. 10,000 is good.
True Serum, how are you doing?
So when you have visual contact to Nellis, you can go right for Nellis, and we will do the stall training a little bit closer to the airport.
No idea where we are. Okay.
When I usually do aerobatic training for virtual demo pilots, I actually let them all fly over the runway or over a specific box. So for instance, if I would say, now give me a good loop with holding the parameters, they would actually fly towards the airbase, they would fly over the runway and then execute the loop at the specific altitude. And when they have to do a second one, they actually have to leave the runway and then fly a, for instance, 40-degree left turn and then a 235-degree right turn, coming back and, you know, flying exactly over the runway again. This is for them also a practice to get used to flying these maneuvers on show center. Show center is defined, or basically let's call it show area for now, where the aerobatic maneuvers are flown. You have Nellis at your 11 o'clock. Yes, so let's just go ahead and do it here. Now I want you to okay, I want you to climb to the vertical. I want you to climb 90 degrees up.
I don't want to crash, Luke. It's too easy.
Once you hit 90 degrees and you're vertical, I want you to release the pull, and I want you to hold 90 degrees all the time. Of course, as your aircraft will dramatically slows down, you will get automatically into stall. Let's take a look what happens.
So we're going to climb to 90 degrees and just keep that, yeah, full throttle.
No, I just wanted to add, once you're vertical, you go idle, throttle idle.
Okay, so point vertical, go idle.
Yes. Once your aircraft is not under control, or basically you find yourself in a situation where you don't know what to do, release all inputs and wait.
I've gone a bit too aggressive on that. There's idle.
Yeah. Yeah, you will be now almost fly. Yeah, you'll be flying a reverse a little bit. You will be over the left. You will be stalling, and here we go. And if you don't actually do nothing, this is like a slingshot from the reverse flying. You now simply fly towards the ground, and you can now pull slightly on the stick and get out of it. Maintain level. Give full throttle. You know.
That's crazy. This aircraft just levels itself out.
Exactly. What we will, I will show
Probably the
you.
massive gun on the front that does that.
Well, I'm actually not 100% too sure about whether it's this gun or it's how the aircraft is built, but it has tremendously to do with that. I mean, the engines also have a specific weight, and people would assume the engines are the heaviest part of the aircraft. Yeah, you're doing it again, that's great.
Right, hands off. You gotta see this. Oh, I'm not doing
now
anything.
You will be almost flying a tiny loop on top. Yeah. Now you face this way.
Yeah, I'm not touching any
the
controls.
Nose will then overshoot the vertical.
That's brilliant.
This time not so much. And now slightly pull on your stick, a full throttle, and get out of it. Usually you would react way faster. Now you can, like in a split S, pull way harder. Of course, don't go too low. Don't go too low, please. Okay, use the velocity. Give full throttle. Climb up. 45 degrees, nose up. Let's use this velocity. Yeah, good. Full throttle. Yeah. Okay, now roll upside down. 180 degrees roll. Yes. Okay. Pull slightly on your stick. And do another roll. A half roll. And okay, we're at, I think it's almost 10,000 feet.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, maintain speed about 270. And I would suggest let's turn around facing Nellis.
I just got my low fuel warning, I think.
Okay. We will do 2 more maneuvers and then we're done.
1,000 pounds of fuel.
Okay. You can now also throttle back, maintain 270. Fly towards Nellis, and when we're a little bit closer, we will be flying into a more drastic stall, and actually thinking go to 15,000 feet, so nicely climb also. Nellis is at your 9 o'clock, by the way.
Is it? I don't see it.
9 o'clock on your left-hand side.
I'm looking.
Okay. I'm not sure on my screen. I didn't focus on a pilot. It looked like you looked to the right.
There it is. Crikey, it's miles away. It's further away than I thought.
Ah, okay. Yeah, just fly towards it, climb to 12,000 feet, and maintain 270.
Nowhere near 270. It might 210.
Yeah, but you can still turn around slightly, right? Just give it a light 10-degree bank angle to the left. Fly a nice smooth turn. Don't fly parallel.
Okay, we're hitting 12, so I'm going back down.
Okay. By the way, if, for instance, you fly a specific altitude, speed and speed
Good night,
and
Brew
heading,
Hits. Have a good one.
do not prioritize either speed, heading, or altitude. Try to change them all at once. So what you did now, you were focusing on your altitude to get to 12,000, but you didn't change your course. If possible, if you have to change direction and altitude, do both at the same time. Start a left or right turn, and also climb.
Yeah, that's fine. I just didn't understand that you wanted me to fly to the Air Force Base. You were saying it's on the left, but I didn't know you wanted me to go there.
Ah, okay.
I thought you were just giving me a visual reference.
Ah, okay. I thought I said...
You probably did.
Well,
I'm taking a lot in right now.
That is true.
Mr. Cause, 6 months, thank you,
let's
Mr. Cause.
wait about a 1.5 minutes, and then we should be close enough.
Right, I'm at 12,280.
Okay.
Now this is
The
ahead.
280 is good as well. Just maintain the speed. For the
good,
next
thank you.
2 spins, we will be flying, or maybe basically we will force the aircraft into a spin. So you have a bit more of a, for instance, you fly a turn, but you pull way too much, the aircraft is too slow, or your aircraft is too heavy, and you are in a turn that is very tight, about 80 degree bank angle, and you pull too much, and then you find yourself that the aircraft is losing lift over the left wing, and you get into a stall, maybe a stall, maybe you just, if you're low enough, you just crash anyway very quickly. But you would be in a similar situation as we will simulate right now. So in a few moments, I want you to keep the throttle. I want you to point your nose 45 degrees up. When you hit 150 knots, I want you to give full pull, full left aileron, and full left rudder. I mean, kick it hard. Make sure you want to really like drag the aircraft into this little spin. The aircraft will start to, in an ugly way, start to react to your inputs. And at that point, I think I just let you do it, and you will see what may happen. So
Alright, so now we're going to climb to 45 degrees, and then when I hit 45 degrees, full left rudder, full left aileron,
no,
full pull.
speed 150, then you start.
Oh, okay. And what's the intent of that? Just to see what happens?
Yeah.
Okay, climbing to 45.
Okay.
At 110, yeah?
Yeah, 150 speed. Okay, looks
45
good.
degree, 200 knots, 180.
And be really
70,
quick. Kick it hard.
60,
Kick it hard.
50, go.
Okay, gear go. Okay. It's a very ugly roll, but now you're in a well, that's basically a spin, almost as a flat spin. The aircraft itself is was trying to also counter it, because you got out very easily, isn't it? At some point, you would find yourself in other aircraft, it might be, because then if you would start maneuvers like that, for instance on a MiG-29 or in a Mirage where it's like super ugly, that you can get into a flat spin. What you would then do is push the aircraft to accelerate your aircraft to make pulling to have more lift when you pull, and also counter your rotational movements. So in a flat spin you would rotate around without having a bank angle, using the rudder to counter against it. For the A10 though, it is, well, I have to say it is easy to really get out of this, right? So you can do it if you like one more time, and this time I want you to give idle throttle. You have 45 degrees.
45 degrees and go idle.
Yes. Okay, good.
45 idle.
Idle. 150.
150 do it, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, 150 now.
And now keep the rudder and everything. Keep it. Keep pulling, keep aileron, and keep rudder. Let's see if we can demonstrate it more to you. So we're high enough, don't worry. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Still full left.
Yeah. You can see that the aircraft is really trying to get out of it. And you really need to force it into the spin. So you're now rotating with almost zero bank angle. And now simply release everything. Yeah. And you're still a little bit in the aftermath of the spin, but now it caught itself, and you can pull the stick slightly and get out of it.
It's tremendously well behaved, this aircraft.
Yes. I mean, pilots do say this aircraft is easy to fly. And comparing this within DCS to other aircraft in DCS, I have to agree. I mean, the flight model is fun to fly with, but for me, who flies kind of likes extreme aerobatic flying, is really easy to actually fly this into a spin or similar. Nellis for Space is at your 8 o'clock. If you like, you can go for a nice landing and see you at the ramp on the ground.
Probably should. I've only got 500 pounds of fuel left.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, your aircraft is light. to have now your landing speeds, etc., you don't only need a tiny amount of thrust, so you will not burn much. So you know you have now 300 knots, so you will be fine. So what you can do, if you like to practice yourself, you can maintain 1,000 feet, fly directly over runway 03 right, and you know make this. We did this in the last, no, sorry, in the first couple of practice flights where we, you know, I was in formation and you broke to the right, made a nice turn, and I, like 5 seconds later, and then went into a landing. Do you roughly, vaguely remember?
Yeah, we sort of overflew the runway, then banked right, came back around for the dogleg, and then landed on the same runway.
Exactly, exactly. This, if you like, you can do that. If you're too fast, you know, it's a nice practice also to make another visual approach. You know, practice that never hurts.
These guys who live in these houses down here, they must get used to the aircraft flying over all the time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you
I
still on
mean,
the
like
ground?
on every airbase, isn't? Yeah, I'm still on the ground. I actually never
Put the kettle
took
on.
off. Hmm?
Put the kettle on.
Yeah, I can do. I mean, I have all lights on.
Don't think you got that.
Okay, I can see you. That's good because first I thought you just wanted to, you know, either way buzz me or shoot me.
There he is. I see you.
Yeah, if you were to press F5 right now, you know you remember this view. You can also sing as well. Someone again in the Discord chat asked me what these are maneuvers are for. Um,
Yeah, it's Vegas.
what we just now did was basically pure aerobatic maneuvers, but ever since people learned to fly and needed to fly, for instance, in a dogfight, they had to learn it. World War II pilots, they had to go through a aerobatic course, a basic aerobatic course, also because in the World War II there was way more dogfighting. First of all, getting used to the G's, second of all, getting used to the aircraft flying at vertical, maneuvering, horizontal hard maneuvering, and these kind of things. But I think the most used, in average, these maneuvers are for air shows. Paul, are you also reading the Discord chat, by the way? Not sure.
No.
Okay, just in case that there might be a question we don't answer both.
Altitude, altitude.
Altitude, altitude.
Ah, yes, you're actually doing what I told you about when we were not when you were not streaming, to fly a landing with flaps up.
Correct.
Excellent. See, I didn't even need to say that was awesome.
Well, we're so light, we don't need flaps, do we?
That is true. I mean, we advanced really well. You did exactly what I imagined we are able to do today. So next time I will increase the difficulty level a bit and basically push you further, that you push the aircraft even further. So that at some point you have the knowledge and the experience to basically are not afraid to do specific things that you maybe don't know the aircraft is capable of in specific situations, and that you fly it more precise, because the more you fly, the better you will be, and the more in the subconscious this all happens. So you have to focus on the systems. Of course, flying is always is a big focus, but that you can basically do both simultaneously without struggling on one aspect.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, that was a decent landing. That was a 0 flaps landing because I'm not carrying any weight. I've got like a thimble full of fuel left, and I didn't need flaps. So I just went straight in. I have I think, hang on, how much fuel do I have? 200 pounds of fuel left.
Yeah, that's good.
Can't wait to get this aircraft, Leo. It's an absolute blast. It really is. There's a lot of complicated systems on board, but just as an aircraft to fly,
yeah, you
it's so nice.
Remain on this taxiway and you will find the KC KC 135, and I'm just right behind it.
I just love flying around Vegas. It's just so nice. Just the cityscape itself is really well done.
Yeah, I mean, we will remain on Vegas for these kind of training sessions, and I think what we did so far is fly 1 or 2 missions on Nevada to use this kind of as a real training and test range, and then go to the Caucasus to either repeat what we practiced the last weeks and then simply taking yet another look at a situation where we would fly a mission to do what the aircraft can best, right? I mean, destroy targets, tanks, whatever.
Blow stuff up. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. So if you're curious, the next time, so next week, I think we can advance to a point where we can first of all lower the altitude. We will take a look at another kind of spin, which is very rare though, but I think you should have seen everything that is possible with this aircraft. I will show you, for instance, also a I'm actually not sure the exact term regarding aviation, where you fly a really close approach and during a turn, like a visual approach, like it just did just now, but that you are like really close to the runway, and you roll your aircraft in like 6-degree bank, gear down, flips down, and then to the point when you roll out, maybe 3 seconds later you touch the ground. Like really visual. What helps you to this will help you to aim estimate that you start a roll, or how to explain, you see a path under 2 o'clock and you want to fly exactly, for instance, over this convoy. You need to guess, when do I start the roll, when do I need to roll out, and this will help you to see this, to attack an enemy at a specific angle. And this is good training. It's a bit more dangerous though, but at some point I think you're ready for it.
Don't bring A3s. It's
And
gone
we will
back.
do some more aerobatics.
Techie
So
Features
you can
Gaming.
also fly some cool stuff.
Sounds awesome.
Awesome.
Just powering down. Are we going to shoot stuff now?
Yes.
That was really
Yes,
cool. That
we're-
was really useful. Obviously, a
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of practice and theory there. There's things I can go and try and brush up on.
I-
But yeah, I appreciate all that. But I think we need to blow some stuff up as well.
Yeah, sure. This is now what we're gonna do now. Yes. Okay. Once you're on your side mission complete, I will then change mission.
Okay, I'll disconnect.
Nice.
Yeah, we're going to go and blow some stuff up now. We are going to... I think we're going to go gun strafing, like long-distance gun strafing first, trying to get the accuracy down. And then I think we've got a mission on Caucasus. No, hang on. Then we've got a... We're dropping laser-guided
And
bombs that
servers
have
open.
parachutes on them. Which you'll see. Let me get back in this server. And then we've got... some Huey action where we're transporting some stuff around in Huey. And then shooting
Once
some
you're in the
stuff in
jet,
Huey.
I will unpause the mission.
That's the plan. Alright.
Okay. So, what we're gonna do now is blow stuff up.
Yeah.
I show you a bomb today, or basically right now, that is an unguided bomb you can drop from very low altitude, optional. When this bomb is basically releasing from your aircraft, a little kind of let's call it a drag chute will deploy. It will slow down the velocity of this bomb dramatically, so that the bomb will actually not hit the target right underneath you, because the blast would kill you and your aircraft. So this is very handy for convoy attacks and similar operations that this bomb is used. It can also be used as a normal unguided bomb than you would in the system switch something. But now let's go low, let's go fast, let's blow some stuff up, and also once we finish dropping the bombs, I will show you or basically we were gonna practice firing the gun from a bit of a range of about 2 miles, 1.5 miles. It's just a good practice to hold the aircraft steady, putting
Drop
the
nuts.
dot, putting the point on the enemy, pull the trigger, and then let the bullets do the rest.
Alrighty then.
Sweet, let's start up the engines and let's go.
Starting up.
Yeah, you have the lead on this operation.
Wait,
If you
what?
press F10. Yeah, you have the lead, right? You're aware, you're flying front.
Have you set any waypoints?
Yes, I did. The weapon range is going to be for the bombs at sector 64 Charlie. This is basically north of Creech Air Base. You find this northwest of Nellis.
Yeah. That's the bombing, yeah.
That is the bombing. It's basically the APY BMP-1. If you zoom in, you can see the formation they have. And the gun range will be on Creech Air Base itself. In real, for instance, on Red Flag, they have all the weapon ranges all, spread on the weapon range itself. But for a visual guidance, I place them in a specific position that it either, first of all, looks cool as well, and you have a more feeling of range of firing.
Can you drop dominoes on your house? I use OBS, but I use a separate computer to do it. Yeah, OBS is not hard to use, but there's loads of guides on the internet. Thanks. Was there anything in the PO box? Look at the way, when you face the sun, guys, look how the it closes like the aperture down on your eye. As the light adjusts, you can't see as much of the aircraft. You see that? It simulates what your eye does.
These bombs, they do not need special modifications in the weapon systems. You can treat them as unguided weapons. So select them, you drop them in CCIP mode. That's pretty much it.
Okay, so it's that where the counter comes down and then released.
That's a negative. The counter is basically for guided weapons. We have a targeting pod, yes, but this will be practice for the gun range. You may think people for gun attacks they use the targeting pod. Well, actually they do. I will explain that once we're there. For the MK82 Air, the bomb is called, we actually fly really low, about 100 feet maybe, and you will fly level. And then you see this vertical line, and on the tip, bottom side of the line, you see the circle with dot, which is representing the impact position, and you put the dot over the enemy, pull the trigger, plus you could, hit the trigger, and you drop a bomb on it.
Alright, I might have to wait till we get that weapon system online to see what you mean exactly.
Yeah, and you will be in the air already, that will be better.
6 AM chilly, don't worry.
I let you choose the altitudes we're gonna fly. We don't need to fly very high because on the target we need to be very low.
Yeah, the only thing about low-level flying is when we start putting targets in that are going to shoot back, we're going to get nailed.
They're not shooting back now.
No, I said when we put targets in that shoot back.
Yeah, of course, when we attack an enemy that is alive, so to speak, that can actually react to our approach and change formation and shoot back, we need way more tactic to attack the enemy.
Yeah. Matt, I have flown in real life, not a great deal though, but I do want to, at some point, I'd really like to do my PPL, but it's just the cost of it. But I'd really like to. It's like one of my life goals to get my PPL. And then just kind of, I don't know, timeshare flying aircraft maybe. It's the kind of thing I could GoPro as well, it'd be really fun. Did you just say Mrs. Squirrel come in, Pug? About 5 minutes ago she came in, brought a cup of tea, and I said to her, was there anything in the PO box? And she said yes. I was thinking, Pug, that you'd want to open it on Sunday Night Trucking, or is that not the case? I mean, I can open it tonight on Skylines if you want. It's a bit busy at the moment with DCS, but we could do it on Skylines maybe, unless you want to do it on Sunday Night Trucking. PPL is €7,000. Yeah, PPL around here roughly £8,000 to £10,000, I think, which is quite a lot of money. You want to learn how to fly helis, damage? Stick around, we're flying the Huey later. Choppers are really pretty well modelled in DCS, and if you really want to experience them, jump into DCS and try it. They are interesting and fun. I picked up the Gazelle this week, and the Gazelle flies so differently to the Huey. The Gazelle is, oh my god, it's so alive. It's like, it's the closest thing you can get to what it feels like to be an insect. You know, you can just go like this, but I tell you, that thing will kill you. It doesn't like, when you go into a dive, it doesn't like pulling up. Ready to fly. Tax light is going on. I've got the lead. Okay. What is our heading? Okay, taxiing left, yeah?
Okay.
I think. I think you've set the waypoint to go out of runway 03.
Can you confirm what waypoint it actually is that is pointing to us from the northeast? Do you see that? If you zoom
So,
out on the TAD?
let's have a look here. You've got 0. Where the heck is waypoint 1? Wait, why does it go 0 and 1 and 2 are all on the Air Force Base, and then 3?
2? Do you see 2?
This thing's confusing.
I'm not sure what happened there with the waypoints, but waypoint 1 you see in yellow is the first waypoint. Waypoint 2 is weapon range 1. Waypoint 3 is weapon range 3. To answer your question, waypoint 4 is northeast for basically showing the ILS approach, so we can take off either left or right side and heading towards waypoint 1. And waypoint 1 is on my head-up display 37 miles away, and yours?
Yep, 37 miles.
Okay. So usually we would take a look at the wind, but there's no wind yet, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I just found that tad a little confusing.
I think I will add wind in a couple of weeks or so.
Is there a box that says fragile in it? I don't know, Pug. I'll have to wait and see. She'll have to come back in for me to ask that. Will the HTC Vive work with DCS? I don't know. Or because you might went into expand mode, which changes the available tab view zoom options. Yeah, I don't know, Chili. It's beyond my system knowledge. Zoom right. Alright, so I'll go to 03 left and you can take 03 right, and then we'll bank left towards waypoint 1.
Okay, copy.
Right. Yeah, we're going to see some action. We're going to blow some stuff up and then shoot some stuff. Hey, Al Wilson, how you doing? Go out for some skylines, Alex. See you later, sir. China Hut forward switch short with TAD SOI would cause you to go into expand mode, hitting that until you get back. I never actually touched the China Hat switch though, at the moment, Chili.
2's ready.
Copy that. We're taking off. I would have thought that was pretty obvious, Crescent.
Make sure you go through your cockpit once, checking that everything is set, like landing light or gear, flaps. Well, gear is ridiculous, but still.
Okay, so we're going for a flaps 1 takeoff.
Okay.
The landing lights are on. Formation lights are staying off, yeah?
Well, we could use them now if you like. I mean, it's sunset.
Put them on. Let's put them on.
They're on.
Alright, so we're going to go 90% power. and then I'll count to 3, and I'll say full, and we'll go full throttle. We shall rotate at about 170, something like that.
Okay.
We're not that heavy. And then we'll go climb 5 to 10 degrees, climb up to 12,000, but we'll bank left as we do it.
Okay, copy.
Sound good?
Sound good. Ready.
All right, throttling up to 90. Hold brakes. 3, 2, 1, release. 3, 2, 1, full. I'm sure that's nothing like how you're used to it, but hey, it works for me.
Yeah, it also works for me.
Okay, I am reading 100 knots. 140. 170, rotating. And gears coming up now. Try and hold about 190, 10 degrees.
Okay, 2's done again.
Nice. Okay, let's hold 10 degrees and start our left turn.
Okay.
Rolling now. I wish I could see this from the outside, guys, because it looks so cool. Look at that, he's in position already. Rolling out now. Wow, straight into the sun. Oh my god. That's nasty. That is so nasty. Oh my god.
What's your current throttle?
Full. I'll come back. Sorry, it's my bad.
No worries.
I forgot you need a bit of leeway. Okay, 90% throttle. I can't see my HUD. Dear me. Okay, 5 degree climb.
Copy.
Can't hold 10 degrees at 90 throttle. Put the curtains down. Oh, look at that. Do you know what? I forgot to change that option in the settings that lets me take high resolution screenshots. Need to do that before next time.
Well, yeah, okay, but yeah, right. Somebody told me actually that, sorry, I forgot who told me that, but it's possible to make little adjustments within DCS that this will actually not change in an update. I think I will also take a look at this, and once I figure it out, I will let you know.
Okay.
But I personally always prefer not only that because I'm in formation right now, but taking screenshots after the flight on the replay. Then you can pause the mission and you can change, the view angle and take like really, that this is at least what I do. Everyone does it a bit. Yeah, Tucson.
That is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I just remember when you said you forgot, and I was just thinking, what could I have forgotten? And then didn't even give it a second altimeter. At some point, we will basically, when we get more into the systems, start up the A-ton on completely manual, and during that, we also get used to use more checklists, like it's like you do in an Airbus or in a Boeing.
Makes sense.
And then at that point, we will really not forget it. I mean, it's the point of checklist to not forget anything,
Indeed.
because we're right now not using any checklists. Yeah. Again. But at least it's a good training to visually evaluate the altitude that you want to call yourself.
It doesn't help massively, chilly, rolling white slightly.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to level out now at 12. That's better.
Okay. Firing or dropping unguided weapons, there is actually no need for the targeting pod. I still put it on there if you want to use it to identify targets and see what they look like, where they are exactly. As you can also use it as kind of guidance for your navigation to steer exactly towards them. Or not, I leave it really to you. I personally, well, I will fly more following you. I will not do that. But you can remember that on the right targeting pod, you can move the camera. On the left, where the TAD is, the navigation thingy, navigation system, you can see the diamond-shaped object and see where it is. On the gun range, you can use it if you want to shoot a specific target. So you shoot it with a gun from about 2 miles. You turn away about 45 degrees, and then you can, on the targeting display, see your hit points, or basically the enemy blowing up.
Okay, well, I'll use it just because it gives us a visual.
Exactly. At some point, I also will show you, once we're close to the enemy, to make it more comfortable for you to show the viewers how the bomb works and how it drops. So what we can do is we can prepare an F2 view. Yeah, we will prepare an F2 view that the moment you hit the bomb release button, you can press F2 and see basically what the bomb does. Of course, you could use F6, right? But then you only see the bomb itself and in the very quick motion. If you press F2, you see what the bomb does relatively to your aircraft. If this might also be interesting.
Thank you, Frank.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I think people want to see stuff actually blowing up because it's always good.
Exactly. That's why, try not to forget that you're streaming, and at some point I really forget that you are, and I talk more, and so yeah.
The CI box is grey and the diamond is green.
So in case you want to use the targeting pod, you can switch it off now that it aligns.
It's already done.
Just
finished arming and timing out.
Alright, sure.
To get that thing active well early.
Okay.
Alright, so we're flying to waypoint 1 and then we're going for waypoint 2. What altitude do we need to be in order to release these bombs?
About 100 feet. Really low.
100 feet?
Yes, extraordinarily low.
Okay, so first problem is we didn't set our altitude.
No, we will use visual. We know roughly that Nellis Air Force Base is 1,870. Let's run it up to 1,900 feet above sea level. So if you are 1,500, you're dead. I would assume it might be a little bit higher or lower. I mean, if you want to make it right, I can get the information, the altimeter, by, well, making it myself also a bit more easy. I will just fly like 1 meter above target and then give you the altitude. And then put it in, or we just, make it more exciting and just go low, and at some point you will see by yourself when you see the vertical line plus you see the dot on the bottom with the circle around it.
Sit back,
It's
take a
easier
nap,
than
eat
you
a
may
Snickers,
think.
play Angry Birds, and wait
And
to
for
bomb some
practice
fools.
reasons, I suggest drop one bomb per approach.
Okay.
But now you should be able to, once you have your systems ready, weapon systems are armed, only use your throttle and your joystick to drop a bomb, fly about 10 seconds ahead, make a good sharp right turn. You can also climb a little bit so that you fly a little wing over. So the wing over is basically a turn where you also climb a bit, and when you almost roll out, you also dive, so like a wing over. And make the time shorter between the bomb drops, because you can be closer to the enemy target, right?
Rolling to waypoint 2.
Okay.
Yeah, you give me a lot of information right now, and it's kind of chugging up in my head.
Yeah, this is what it's not really easy because it is a lot of information, but I try to make it as practical and as easy to understand as possible. I take my distance now. I'm still remaining on left wing, but further away. If you see targets, go ahead and dive. You can.
I've not even armed my bomb properly yet. I haven't done anything. You've been talking.
Just. All right. Just arm.
Okay. Gee, which one is it? The MK.
82.
The MK82R.
If you use weapon select, actually I figured out what happened that you cannot select with the dial on your head-up display. Select one bomb.
Yeah.
Now click select up or down. It's actually down and then up again, and then it selects all of the same kinds.
Wait, what? Select down then up again? What do you mean?
Your head-up display, you have on the right-hand side this whipping button that goes up and down. It says SAL, selection plus minus. Do you know what I mean? On your dial ball, on your board in front of you, on the dials with the numbers on it, on the right side of that, you have Depper, you have Cell, you have Data. Actually, the selection button is for weaponry selection switch as well. You can then, pressing plus and minus, deselect and select all weapons of the same kind.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Right in front of you, underneath the head-up display, you have like enter, MK, the number dial. On this very dial, on the right side, you have these four actually buttons. You can say arrow left, right, up, down, or plus, minus. And there is one button in the middle of these four, SEL, a selection switch.
Oh, okay, so it selects everything when you press SEL up.
Exactly, it selects all the weapons that are the same kind, because we have only MK82 airs on board. It selects them all. That you don't need to select them all manually, right?
Gotcha.
I've actually left you formation because I was looking at it as well.
I've brought up that ATC menu and I can't get rid of it. I'm pressing F12 but it won't go away.
Hashtag again.
Hashtag, right, there we go.
Yeah, you can go around and go lower, and you should see the vertical dotted line, and if you go low enough, or in a very specific bank angle, see the circle and the dot, which is on the bottom of the line.
You just want to change the master mode button on the stick and then make the HUD SOI come up coolly short.
To drop this bomb from a high altitude, you would be flying a very steep
I can't remember the control
dive,
for master mode
because and the system, it also calculates the path which the drag should open, right? Because the bomb almost is dropping vertical, because it slows down and then it hangs on the chute.
What's the master mode button, Chili? Toggle HUD, air to air mode. I've forgotten which button it is for master mode.
You're still flying north away from the targets. Is there any problem?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which is my master mode button on my control stick. I'm just asking Chewy.
Okay.
So there's no point me turning around yet because I'll just be closing in on the target with unable to arm.
Yeah, roger that.
I'm trying to remember which button it is to go into CCIP.
Okay.
Right side on
I
the
mean,
stick.
it should already show CCIP when you drop these bombs, select these bombs, right?
Right, that one. Got you. CCIP. Right, I'm in CCIP now. So I need to be 100 feet, did you say?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Yeah, roughly. I mean, if you have a dive, then you can be higher. I mean, I'm currently... Yeah, actually, the weapon range is way higher than LSF for space. It has 3,000 feet is 0 altitude. Translated. Do you want the altimeter?
Oh, if you've got it.
Okay. Just add 3,000 feet to your current altitude and you're set. So, the system calculates for you the position where the drop is going to basically fall on. Calculated inside is of course the drag chute, and the drag chute basically stops the bomb horizontal movement and goes down vertically. If you want to drop from high altitude, you need to dive way more. If you want to fly horizontally, you need to be flying kind of low. To be honest, I don't have the number in mind, but I was just 100 feet. It worked pretty good.
What is your barrow set at?
My what? Sorry, come again?
Your barometer. What's your barometer set at? Your barometric reference on your altitude, on your altimeter, what have you set it to?
I didn't change it. I just now calculate 3,000 feet on top. Do you want me to give the altimeter?
Well, I thought you were saying spin it to be 1,000 feet, 3,000 on top, so I tried that,
No,
but I can only go
no,
1,000.
No, I said calculate 1,200 feet to your current altitude, 3,000 feet to your current altitude, and
Okay,
you're
we'll
good.
ignore that then.
Okay. Well, if you want, I can give you the altimeter.
No, I've got enough things to worry about at the moment.
Okay.
What happens to you when you dive over your target releases to be ready to
Target
release?
is 11 o'clock.
2992 is standard.
Don't follow the current waypoint. Always keep an eye what waypoint you have selected and you're facing.
First problem I face right now is just working out where the heck the targets are.
Okay. Directly on your waypoint. You can see that by selecting waypoint 2. And then you can pretty much follow the waypoint marker. Right? Keep distance in mind, so that you will not fly against the point that is in the air. I think, there's the point, yeah. Well, for next time I can also take some rockets with me that are for marking targets, then they smoke up, if that helps.
Yeah, the problem is I didn't get to fly the A10 this week, so I'm a bit rusty again on all these system controls.
Okay. If you press F5 in the background, you can see the direction of my aircraft. I'm exactly above the targets right now. So the targets are at 12 o'clock, a little bit more to the right, almost like 12:30. Okay, I just figured it out in practical way. The limit is altitude 330 feet to still see the dropping point of the dot.
They should be down here, shouldn't they?
So if you fly 3,300 feet and horizontally, you see what happens.
I must be coming up on these targets. There they are.
Any contact?
Yeah, I think we're just flying over now.
Okay. If you like, I can light one up and then it's easier.
There they are. Right underneath me. Okay. Right, I've flown over. I've got a bit of a visual. Just need to get my targeting pod locked on them.
Yeah, I blew one target up, so it's marked with well, smoke.
Marked with fire.
Yeah. So of course, these kinds of missions, you know, unguided weapons and everything comes together. You have learned so far: navigation, weapons, and flying.
You should be at max
That's why
throttle
we
on
will
any
do this
attack
just
run, Chili.
way more often.
Pug, Paul, I'd rather you open it today because I might not be able to make it tomorrow. Okay, Pug. Don't know
To
why I
make
sent
it
that twice.
less complicated and to decrease
Will
the
do.
workload.
We'll do it during
just when you
Skylines.
drop a bomb, just press F6. Then you see a bomb. Let's not make it too complicated.
F6, okay.
Yeah, the button to have the object in view that is a weapon. You could even do it if when my bomb is falling, but
Yeah, complexity, the head
let's
moves
focus on your
on the
flight.
pilot. When I move my head like that, external view,
May I ask what you currently do?
can't see it.
Sounds kind of
What am I doing? I'm
bad.
basically
Yeah.
about to come back around so I can try and give myself some time to get my targeting.
Right, yeah. I know that doesn't sound really nice, but I was just curious because we kept flying away.
No, I've got to get back around
Pull up,
here.
pull up.
Okay. Yeah, once you have basically set up your weapons, that you see the vertical line and everything, there's nothing more you need to do. The only thing you need to do, bring your aircraft in position, pull the trigger, or push the button, and then turn, only fly.
Warning, autopilot.
Okay, so let's try and understand this bomb thing now because now I know where they are.
Okay. Fly
So-
between 3,100 and 3,300 feet. And the dotted line, the vertical line should then visibly be on the bottom as a circle and a dot. You may have seen it from other unguided bombs, and you now have to bring the dot inside the circle exactly on top of a target. Press the weapon release for bombs, and
Altitude,
yeah, the target
altitude.
will blow up.
Okay, I see the targeting thing now. So whatever's in that circle, then press the release on that.
Yeah, be sure it is on a point. The closer it is to the point, the better it hits. Yeah, now I have 6, here we go. Yeah, that was a miss, unfortunately. But you still
No, I
blew
got
up on
one.
target.
I blew it. It landed in between two of them and blew one up.
Yeah. I need to place some heavier tanks there then.
Parachute bombs.
Mm.
So how does the computer system pick one of those bombs to release then?
It usually follows a right. It usually follows a pattern from outside to inside. I think left, right, left, right, left, right. Because now that you dropped an uneven amount of bombs, you are now basically not in trim. Now your left side is lighter and your aircraft rotates to the right. But
Right.
if you drop the second one, it will then drop one on the right side.
Let's go and have another go. We got one of them.
In the bullseye, I hit the target you blew up.
No.
Amazing. That was not my intention.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
So I think it's better to now not try to fly exactly over every vehicle.
Rip me.
Whoa, Jesus. What happened?
I think my own bomb might have blown myself up. I just went into dive and I was thinking this is a bit low. And I released the bomb, and as I went to pull up, there was an explosion, which is either me hitting the ground or the bomb blowing up and blowing a wing off. The next thing I know, I'm tumbling on the ground.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, if you are way too low, I mean, don't go too low, of course, right? Then you blow yourself up.
I think I need a better angle of attack.
Well, I'm used actually to dive about 10 degrees. That worked pretty much, and I hit nothing. I think I hit the.
I think I blew myself up.
First time. So if you like, you can take an aircraft, start the startup process, and come back at full throttle. To be honest, I didn't expect that to go wrong. That's why I didn't place any optional aircraft that have air start and are close by. That was a little unexpected. I have to admit that. Damn it.
Isn't there a hot one I can take?
No, this is a different mission. So just start it up. I can, in the meantime, explain you the gun weapon range so that I don't have to explain it later, right? And then simply fly back, fly low, fly full throttle, and you're back in no time.
I can refund one if you want, Pug. It's not a problem. I think you double sent it, dude. Yeah, I can refund it if you want. Yeah, just starting it up.
Okay.
Oh, what a scumbag.
Yeah, from what I saw is an explosion and a secondary explosion with probably you that was almost, from my point of view, this almost the same height as the explosion itself. So I think you were really low.
No, it's fine,
the brake chute, of course, reduces the speed of the bomb so that the blast will not kill you, but of course, the bomb also needs the time to slow down. So
yeah.
the closer you are to the target,
I think my angle of attack was the problem, though. If the angle of attack is too shallow, then you have to get too close. That's the problem.
Right.
Whereas if you increase your angle of attack, I think you can release the weapon and get up and pull out of the dive. I just basically messed it up.
Yeah. The flying exactly horizontally is a good demonstration how the bomb works and everything, but on unguided weapons I'm always used to face about 15 degrees nose down, simply because I see more of the enemy.
My dive angle. Not your angle of attack, but your dive angle.
Okay.
Yeah, the other thing is, are you flying, when you go in, are you actually still... Are you still diving, or have you flattened out?
Oh, I actually do a lot. That is, yeah, hold on. Let me actually drop a bomb somewhere on these buildings just to show you how I do the attack, right? Hold on.
The bomb just had a defect. No, it was the pilot that had a defect.
So, let's say on 9 o'clock I see an enemy, one of those buildings, right? So I would... Let me trim my machine.
Yeah, but Chili, we can't do it now, dude. That's why I wanted to do it on Friday.
I would figure out a good angle of attack. I would roll in. I already may descend a little. And then if I'm on the right angle, I go further in.
Dive in when you release, and then swoop out
It's
of
a
it.
bit too steep.
Yeah, that is a lot steeper than my angle.
No, this is still too steep, and now I make it more flat. And about 10 degrees right now, bomb drop, full throttle, pulling up, rolling around, looking over my shoulder, and see, hit. This is how I do it.
Right.
And so then I gain some altitude, I turn around, and, you know, do it again like this.
Okay.
So I can show you the gun range for very quick. So I'm currently east-southeast from Creech Air Base, and what I want to do on this particular gun practice, let me set up the guns right quick.
Okay, Pug, I'll get one of my mods to remind me and we'll do it later, don't worry.
To attack an enemy that is kind of far away, between 2 miles and 1.5 miles. How the weapons work, there's absolutely no change, of course, it's just practice. So the enemy is on the left-hand side of runway. I don't remember which runway it is, but it's on a big ramp.
Yeah.
So if you press multiple times F12, you will see the trucks. Okay, and directly southeast, you see a couple of mountains of Creech, and there is one road leading from south to north. Almost exactly south to north. That road is not directly connected, or it is connected to the road that goes way further north, but there's a bend, right?
Where is the road exactly?
East of Creech.
Where it says 64F, just that road there.
Just for now, you can also just use my aircraft as a reference. So you will notice when I shoot. Of course, and you can see eastern side.
I'm only hearing half of your words.
Ah, bloody hell. On the very left-hand side, you see the trucks there on the west side of the ramp, a little bit on both sides, right? So you zoom in fully, doing this with one hand right now, and then you basically point the dot on the enemy. You wait for a maximum distance. Should be any second. Got on it right.
Are you shooting from the other side of the runway?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna hit now. Let me just shoot around. Yeah, that will not hit. And then you turn away. Doing it with one hand is actually really tricky. And then you see the impact. And I actually... No, I did not hit. That was very obvious. So, you put the dot over the target, right? Like always. And you remember there are 2 circles, and the inner circle will do... So it gets smaller in the radius. When you see it moving, you pull the trigger, you shoot around, maybe hold the trigger for like 1-2 seconds, and then you release, you turn away. It's like, you could say it's sniping, you know, from distance relatively, and just repeat it over and over and kill our targets or until we are out of ammo.
Okay.
This is how the real guys also do it. Well, at some point. Let's see if I can actually hit now on something.
That sun is starting to get a bit low now, guys.
And I want us to shoot the targets from north to south. So it's not like pick any target, but pick a very specific target.
Okay. So as we're coming in, that's the target on the right.
Starting from the north. I hope I hit it right now. Yes, I hit it. Yeah, it blew up. So starting with this target and then moving our way to the south from the perspective left. I think by now your aircraft should be ready, so you can take off, you know, and fly here again, and let's take out these targets.
Yeah, I'm already taxiing.
Roger.
Recommend 250 knots, pack 1 and fire at about 1 nautical mile. I'll try not to kill myself with my own bombs this time. Not below 250 at least, because pack 1 won't work. What's pack 1 exactly? Remember which was the instrument light. Was it that one? That's better. Dive in about 2 to 2.5 and do a 2-second burst when the pepper feels right. Isn't you have to do the other week? Is it constant releasing the gun? Okay. Holding it down for 2 seconds increases accuracy and makes the pack. Oh, the pack, the first stage. Yeah. Yeah, you hold down pack and then it levels it out, doesn't it? Yeah. Got you. Good afternoon, Stingray. How you doing? Am I live or is it replay infinite? That depends on whether you're watching it on Saturday or whether you're watching it on a later date like Monday, Tuesday or Wednesday. It's live if it's Saturday. But if you ask me that on Wednesday, it won't be live. Oh, it's just too good. You need to make a bomb looking like a nut. What, just drop a giant sack of nuts on them. Today is Sunday, not for me, it's Saturday. I guess you must be in Asia or something. Okay, let me rephrase that. If it's Saturday in GMT, then you're live. Is it more than 100 to 140 rounds? Okay. Sam's are fun in this game, especially when watching through the targeting optics of a helicopter. As in when Sam's fire at you, Retu. If you're watching it next Saturday live, yeah, it will be vanilla. But it won't be this stream, it'll be a different one. See where we are. There's Sevamura. 23 miles from waypoint 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're coming in fast, so
Fast as I
in a
can.
couple minutes. Yep.
Yeah, we'll do Chile. See how I'm fixed this week. Where's Area 51? Area 51 is... Where's Area 51? Where's Area 51, guys? Can't remember. It's up here somewhere. Here? I can't remember exactly. Somebody in chat will know. Groom Lake Air Force Base, which is where exactly? Groom Lake. Coyote Charlie. It's marked. Groom Lake Air Force. Oh, this. Oh, is this it? Oh, there it is there. Area 51. Okay, so it's basically north of Creech. There it is there. Okay. Wait, how do we select all of them again? There we go. Right, back in the combat zone.
Oh, okay. Good luck. Don't die.
Try not to blow myself up.
Yeah.
Of course, the sun's setting now, so it's getting even harder to see anything.
Yeah. So. Do you want me to light one up again?
Yeah, try and find them first. Visually, it's going to be hard to see, though.
Okay. I can only suggest to use your navigation system as well, and you
Pull
know,
up, pull up.
combine it.
Altitude, altitude.
In this case, it actually might get a little bit easier because they draw a way longer shadow now. And if you scout, like you do now, I wouldn't go too low, because from this position you actually cannot see very wide. Well, let me show you
I
the
see
way.
him. I see him.
Oh, okay.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Nice. Did you drop 2? You just hit 2.
A what? Drop one.
Wow.
Collateral.
It looked like 2 explosions, kind of funny. Well, You hit where? You hit one. That's good.
I hit one and it didn't die. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, of course there were two explosions, one from your bomb and the other one the object itself. Targets are yours.
Okay. So get another one.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Nice.
Two shots, 2 hits so far.
Yep.
Trying not to crash MC. I'm trying, dude. All my lights are off. Just a flick of the pinky knocks all your lights off on the A10. Yeah, I'm hitting stuff, Chili. That's the main thing. There we go.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
That was off target. It's getting harder to see which ones are not hit now.
You actually hit him.
It landed in between them all, I think.
Something blew up.
Yeah, they might have been splash damaged already and then they just detonated, maybe.
And another one, though you also caught one fire. So basically now that you can see the targets, you need to approach from a different direction that you approach from you almost killed any target except one. On the east side there are still 3 active, so the west side is blocking the east. Now you have to approach from east to west and attack the enemy. From the side you can basically see him.
Yeah, I think there is a DCS tail on.
There's one on the west, I think. Yeah, one on the west, 2, 3 on the east.
I know the LU-39 is about 50% off at the moment.
Pull up, pull up.
Hit and destroyed.
How many's left?
3.
3?
Yeah. 1 on the west, 3 on the east. 3 plus 1 is 4. You just killed one, minus 1 is 3. You just killed one from the east, so it is 3. 1 west, 2 east. If you're out of ammo, if you're out of bombs, let's just go ahead and the gun range and just shoot the trucks in the way I showed you.
2 bombs left.
Alright.
Release these and then go shoot him.
Yes.
Okay. 2 targets identified.
Pull up, pull up.
Hit. 2 left.
That was right on his head. I'm getting better. Right, 1 bomb left.
Okay.
Getting the hang of it though.
That's the main point.
Try a seeding mission. What do you mean, like dropping seeds on the ground? Let's see what we got. Try and hit a live target now. That's the problem. It's getting hard because most of them are dead. First one though, I think.
Pull up, pull up.
Hit and destroyed.
Okay, out of bombs.
Okay. So you should see creature base about on your 1, maybe 2 o'clock. Is that correct?
Yeah, flying towards the east side now, so we can come in.
Okay, I got it.
Problem is, we're flying towards the sun, trying to hit targets that are dark now.
You will need full zoom, so it is actually doable. If I can do it, you can do it. Don't look
How
for
does that
excuses.
logic work?
How it works is basically that there's no magic in it. Maximum range of the guns is 2 miles, by the way. So if you see the, you see the range, and one that hits 2, you can wait for 1.9 and then take a shot and fly away, turn around. What you can also do to make it more pleasurable to watch, you can press F12 a couple of times. That you can change the view angle of F12 view, right? That you maybe see more trucks, and then you can go back into cockpit,
Where the heck
fire around, pull the aircraft up so it will not crash, and then press F12 that you can see then the bullets hitting the targets, right? Since you're not doing it with a targeting pod, but curious about that, whether you hit targets or not, correct?
I'm not using targeting pod. I need to get a visual on them first. I haven't got a clue.
Yeah, in any case, you can always press F10 to get yourself a feeling where they are, because up till now I still make them visible on our map. And take the time you need, and go for it. If it's really too hard to see the enemy targets because of the sun,
on that ramp though, noses now.
you can approach them from the north as well.
Okay.
But then you don't see them if they are smoky, because we want to take them out from north to south in order, not just randomly, but really specifically pick a target and hit that.
Whilst attacking from the east.
Yes. If it's way too difficult, we can choose the west side and approach from west, heading east, killing them. But I mean, I can, in zooming in, I can see them.
Okay, now I know what I'm looking for.
Okay, good.
What was your CCRP for unguarded?
I mean, I can smoke one up.
Very helpful for it. Okay. That was CCIP though, Chile.
So you basically approach from east and then shoot around at maximum distance and turn away.
Use the TGP to strike targets. I'm going to try it not using TGP.
Vehicle view of the trucks and then see them blown up. Or not.
Yeah. I think he wants me not to use TGP.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm turning around now.
Yeah, I just shot around.
Is that a bad thing?
No, but I think because...
Pull up, pull up.
Hold on.
Altitude,
Ah,
altitude.
good. I only hit one target because I was a little bit still moving tightly, very tinily left and right. I thought I would hit now 2 targets. I would be the scumbag if I would now hit 2 targets, but telling you, yeah, from north to south, only one. That would have been great.
Where am I targeting?
So I lightened one of them up. You see them.
Altitude, altitude.
I can't even see my targeting dots.
You don't see them?
No, I don't see the 2 dots. It's weird.
Are you in gun mode? Are you sure you're in gun mode and gun is everything?
Definitely in gun mode. Okay, try again.
It's just the circle with the dot in it, right? It has
Yeah,
the
yeah,
number
yeah.
underneath it, or is it static on your head-up display, or
It's
does
a
it
circle with a dot in the middle, but normally you get 2 dots, don't you, which show you the spread effectively.
But yes, but this should only be visible on the ground, and it also moves a bit offset of your head-up display. If it's like frozen on your head-up display, then it's something is not activated.
I thought I chose gun mode ages ago. Never mind. 2-second burst, also the way you're coming in recently be the best. The Pipper and the dot needs to, where the CCRP solution calculates impact. There are 3 gun sights. So where are my dots now? Did I hit anything? One's just exploded, but it wasn't the rightmost one.
Yeah, we shot at the same target, basically. Where are you?
Banking right away from targets.
Did you fly over the target?
More or less.
Yeah, because the practice of this is actually not to do that at all. Let's say they can protect themselves with heavy, like a Serazu, like in a specific distance of 1 mile. So
Right.
if you would be closer than 1 mile, you're dead.
Right.
The
So you want to shoot and then turn away.
Yeah, basically fire a solve around for like 1-2 seconds and then turn away. In this distance, don't you know, keep flying and give them hell. That's actually not the purpose here.
Okay.
Sorry if that wasn't clear.
No, I just thought that I just wanted to fly over to see if I'd hit anything. To be honest with you.
Yeah, then you could use F12. You know.
Oh, that's those. There you go. There's one left on the far right.
So if you, for instance, fire around at about 1.9 kilometers and you turn away, your minimum distance to the target is about 1.5 miles.
So the number under the circle, is that the distance to hit the target there? Center of the reticle?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the distance the point is actually aiming at. And the gun has a good precision at underneath 2 miles. You can fire from way further away, but then they will spread more, of course.
Oh,
did I skip one target maybe?
The far right one, the northern one I just took out.
Okay, good.
He's now on fire, he should explode any second.
Yeah.
I hit him. I hit the guy. Good afternoon, L3. How you doing?
Hello.
Or Lee J. Have you taken some more out?
Yeah, let's take them all out.
No, I said, have you taken more out?
Yeah, one.
That was very Dalek. Thank you, Chili.
So you will be about a couple seconds earlier, so I will take the second from north and you take the first of north. Because we're almost in a little formation. Yeah.
Whoa. I think my rounds were a bit high, maybe.
Nah, I was a bit more... yeah, I was firing a bit more spread.
You're trying to diet and your neighbour's got a barbecue tree, sorry. Can you smell all the meaty goodness now? You're like, no, I've got to eat celery. Good luck with that. That's a test of willpower.
So you said you know how to ILS land, right?
I did last week.
Ah, okay. Never mind then.
Why?
No, just asking.
I mean, never mind.
Maybe we wanna use it.
Oh, he's on fire. He's going down. Yeah, I just need to remember where to put the ILS frequency.
Okay.
Trying to remember what you do that. Oh, it's on the right hand side, isn't it? I think, just under the tack end.
Exactly. It's basically almost the same, yeah, basically. And you set ELS on your navigation tab.
Yeah. Which targets are left there?
This is what I did not anticipate, that we are longer in the target area to having it almost really dark. So maybe I will just in the next mission freeze time, so it will never be really night.
Yeah, it's quite funny trying to night gun things with no night vision.
Well, you want to use the night vision?
No. But you could use the
really
TGP to help, I think.
I'm not actually.
No, I'm saying you can.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's true.
They're on fire.
Yep.
They should blow up now.
They are already dead, yes. They're not showing up on the map again, so yeah. Complete. Can fly home.
Let's go. Master mode. Switch to nav. It's at waypoint 4, isn't it, you said?
This would... that is the waypoint that tips to the end of the ALS slope.
Okay.
Gives you a rough estimation what it is. Okay, let's switch dim lights on and then let's get back.
We got them all. All targets are dead.
Oh my god.
What?
Night vision goggle in Twilight is really bad idea. Yeah, I cannot see anything. Even setting the brightness to the lowest, it's just, you know, green entirely.
Right, my lights are on. Flying 90% power.
Already got you.
6,000. Doing 225 at the moment. Perseverance and dedication is a key to DCS, plus the A10. Don't feel frustrated, it's complicated, it takes time, Chile.
Side.
Time and practice is what it takes, doesn't it, eh?
Above.
It's so beautiful, but look at that. And then a wild Savamura appears. Right, what's the frequency? What's the ILS frequency of this thing? Oh, maybe I have to do it by the ATC, don't I? ATC, main ATC. Oh. Crud. What's the ILS frequency, do you know?
I can't get it, hold on. I need to leave formation though.
I think I may need to climb from this altitude.
Yeah.
Let's go up to 10.
Actually, let me show you what you can do once you're stabilized your aircraft.
Wait, we're going to climb to 10 first, yeah?
Warning,
Yeah,
autopilot.
yeah. Climb first, then stabilize your aircraft, and then let me know.
Because I tried going via the ATC menu and now I'm stuck in the ATC menu.
No, you don't need that. Basically, what you can do, or how you do it as well, press F10 to the maps, go to Nellis, click on Nellis itself, like the symbol for it, the little tiny runway symbol, and then on the left-hand side, information will popping up on the map, and also the taken frequency.
Okay, I'm nearly at 10, so I'll level out and have a look. I can't really help you, Billings. Yeah, I'm kind of busy. Maybe somebody else can help you.
Did you?
You know what?
Why did you put your gear down?
What?
Your gear's down, from my point of view. Can you please check this?
The heck?
Now the gear's up.
Oh my god. I have no idea how that happened.
Okay.
Lol.
That's weird.
Right, leveled out at 10k, 90% power is now set. Right, F10, click on Nellis. Oh, I see. ILS doesn't say. Nice. Why doesn't it say the ILS frequency?
Isn't it 331.4?
It's got nothing written under
Ah,
the ILS.
no,
for
wait,
me.
that is different. Hold on, let me also take a look.
Runway 3, runway 21, there's no ILS frequency.
Hold on, I will also take a look at this. That is weird. It's not displaying anything. That is strange. Why doesn't it do it?
Don't know. It definitely has an ILS because I've landed on it. So if you click on McCarran, it shows the ILS for 25. Maybe it's the multiplayer doesn't work properly. Either way, we're not landing
I mean, isn't
ILS.
it? Can't you just try 331.4? Because this is not 331.4. Can you try this frequency? Because this is not ATC frequency.
331.4.
0.4.
What, on ILS?
Well, there's a frequency I can right now actually not really designate. 331.4, that's a frequency that's not showing up for ATC.
You can only go to 109 to 111. You can't go 331 on ILS. Divert page on
Hold on, let
CDU
me
shows you it
my-
as 109.10. Divert
Yield
page.
is-
Ah, yeah, the divert page. Oh, yeah, the divert page. Oh, how do you bring the divert up again? Silence the opposite side of power, then set it to NMSP. What? How do I get the divert page up? Because I've forgotten. Is it something on here?
I can go to 331.250075. Damn, that's wrong. Then I'm lost as well. What is the frequency for the other one?
Well, apparently the ILS is 109.1, which you can get from the divert page. I just can't remember how to get into the divert page. Oh, I remember. It's function 2. Yeah, function 2. I'm going to clear that. Function 2. Divert. Right, Nellis Air Force Base is... ILS is 109.10. How do we change that number?
Yeah, let me just go through some maps because I have this map.
Okay, 109.10 set. How do I turn off that beeping? Yeah, I know how to put ILS on down here. This is that one. How do I turn off that beeping though? Runway heading 21. I need to set my heading to
109.1?
yes.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's about to
I will
line
send
up.
you later on a kind of approach maps for Nellis. At that point, you can then, like
Warning,
what
autopilot.
you do in Explain, also use iPad or something to simply get the maps and take the information from them. If this is helpful for you.
Yeah, you can get it all from the divert page on the CDU. If you know,
That's true.
if you know how to do that.
Yeah, I was just curious about what the 476, the guys, they made this kind of these approach maps, and was curious about that actually the numbers are correct and they're matching.
Right, let's try and pick up the
Warning,
ILS.
autopilot.
Shows radio volume on the left console. Or we can just turn it down there, yeah? Zoom out a little bit here. It's a two-way knob. I'll figure it out later. I'm a little bit busy in the cockpit at the moment. Doesn't matter. I'll ignore it for now.
Wow, beautiful sunset.
It's crazy.
109.1. Okay, here we go. Are you already on approach?
Yeah, I'm turning into approach now.
Okay.
It's just so hard to see what is going on. Set pointer on front console, left to EGI button to enable. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Is it that one? There it is.
Ah, the runway is also lit up.
Altitude, altitude.
Oh my god. Is it going for right or left?
Altitude, altitude. Altitude, altitude.
That is not lit up for me. Gonna float it a bit.
GG.
Not quite, not done yet. Now I'm down.
Okay, I'm still 8 miles away and I can see the light you're illuminating from the landing light.
I tell you, that runway was not very well lit up at all.
Okay, yeah, I'm actually going for the lit one. I'm using night vision goggles, getting used to that a little.
Is that a left turn or right off the top here?
I'll get a left turn. I mean, you can... That looks hilarious how you taxi around there. Now you can actually run to the end of the runway and then take a left and then a left again.
Yeah.
Of course, not going on a runway, of course.
I thought I was about to overshoot, but that was the first turn off.
Okay.
Go to the second one now. I got it down, that's the main thing. It wasn't bad landing, but man, the visibility was awful. You on approach now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's my lights, look at that! Look at the lights down there. You can see. Oh, he's off center, guys. He's off center. And he's down. The visibility of my landing light from your aircraft was unbelievable.
I use night vision goggles. I need to switch off these lights because, you know, it makes me blind almost.
Yeah, but I didn't have night vision on. I just had a look from your point of view, and you could see my lights from quite away.
Yeah, I saw them already from 8.5 miles away. It's really incredible how far it goes. missing with night vision goggles.
So say again?
Do you want to see how it looks like with night vision goggles?
Go on.
Right shift plus H.
Right shift H. Ay, ay, ay.
Of course, don't look forward because your landing lights are on, or taxi lights, so you have to look to either side. But at the moment, it is still pretty lit, so you can, get a feeling what it looks like, right? But of course, everything is illuminated; it's over saturated. So pressing the same button, you disable it.
Wow, that night vision's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's good stuff, though.
Yeah, you don't get this in an Airbus.
No.
Where's our turn-off point?
It's the last yellow line before the thick white one. In 100 meters, turn right.
Whoa, that's wrong.
Did you actually listen to what I said? Because I was supposed to be a joke of a navigation system.
No, you said it was you said it was the last yellow before the white.
That was a joke! I thought
Oh, I'm parking here now.
that... Yeah, I thought you kept an eye on it because you said it in a tone like, in 300 meters, turn right. Alright, I will be very careful next time about not saying anything at all, actually.
No, it wasn't that threw me. It's because you said it was the last yellow before the white line, which I turned. And it's not. The last yellow before the white line goes into this first bay, if you look. You can see it there. This is the last yellow before the white.
It's white? Ah, yeah, right, it's white. So I'm...
yeah,
yeah,
it's the
right.
first yellow after the white.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
the turning bay.
I screwed up.
Don't worry.
Yeah, what I meant is... yeah, no, it's too late. The other white line. Basically, you see the square.
Yeah, I get it now. Wow, that was some nighttime flying, eh?
Yeah, wasn't it? Oh, man.
So I think we took out most of the targets. There's one tank left, I think. It's the one that we didn't bomb, but we took out all the other vehicles.
Yep.
I've not watched the Warcraft movie yet, Biker. I might go... actually, I might go in the morning and watch it, because my wife keeps nagging me to go
Yeah,
see
with
it.
the main light switched off, you can take now a better look at the night vision goggles. Of course, don't look into the lights on our back that illuminate basically the ramp.
Are they built into the visor?
Sorry, what binds us to the visor?
Are they built into the visor, the night vision?
Yeah, they're like an attachment to the helmet. Maybe you've seen that. This like thingy. This is what some pilots have.
It's amazing. I've had
I
mixed
think the
reviews.
F-45, for example, it has it in the visor. I think, yeah, it has it in the visor.
Can see all
Maybe the
like
new
your
A10
side.
DC has it also in the visor? I'm actually not sure about that.
What's next up then?
A helicopter.
Is that back in DCS 1.5?
Yep.
Alright, I'll leave then.
Get off my server. Alright.
Starting 1.5.
Okay. So I've read you tried the Gazelle.
I have tried the Gazelle.
How is it?
Feisty.
Yeah.
It killed me a few times till I got used to it.
Yeah, that's what it does.
It's the nearest thing I've seen to the simulation of what it's like to fly as an insect. Thank you, Chili. Still a learning curve, man, but I'm getting there. Getting there. It's a lot to take in. Savamura's like hit me with information all the time, and I'm like, head's gonna go boom. That's why I quite like playing Skylines later, because that's like, compared to DCS, it's just relaxing. The bants between you two, Hannah.
Servers up.
Flying a Spitfire? Oh, you mean for real? I was gonna say, you can fly them in DCS. Let me try and find the server.
There you are. Oh no, you.
Joining.
Roger.
What's that purple dot in the on-screen chat? Were you seeing this? A tip would be training mission where only Wagner flies with you. Oh, fills you with info, right. The joystick's a Warthog, Thrustmaster Warthog. Oh no, it's the transport mission. And I'm in.
Okay.
Right, where are we? On a helipad. On a peninsula. Okay.
So if you press, if you go to the map, you see just northeast of us, 4 markers. These are the cargos. We have to bring 2 of them.
4?
To Kutaisi.
I don't see 4 markers. I see 2 blue markers.
Zoom in.
Yeah, I'm fully zoomed in. I see 1. I see 2 blue. Transport MI, a soldier and a transport.
You are... Yeah, okay. This is like where we have to bring them, but just about only 100 meters from our position.
Sorry. Oh, there, yeah.
Just northwest, yeah.
Right, got you now. Yeah.
So these are the cargoes we pick up and we bring them to what you just viewed, the truck with the soldier on it.
Okay.
And Kutaisi Airport itself. This is west-southwest. Depending on the time, I would suggest we start with the target in the north, or basically with the transport in the north, and see how much time is left, and then either also do the other transport or just fly to the east to Cittadura. This is a town in the middle. There's a bigger train station, and I put like a lot of stuff we can shoot, take out, blow up, how you like to say. The enemies are also visible on the map. I still left that on, so you can make yourself more familiar with it, and then we can go.
Alright, I need to go for a very quick bio break before we carry on.
Okay.
So I should be back in a minute or 2.
I'll count.
Back in a second, guys.
82 new messages in Discord on Flight Sim chat. Nope.
I am back. Wobbles, 5-month support. Thank you, Wobbles. I missed that from like an hour ago. And Top Marcus Gear, 14 months. I think I missed you as well. I'm back.
Okay.
Right. See if we can remember how to manually start this thing. How do I get rid of the help text again? There we go. Get rid of that nonsense. Let me try and remember this. Let's see, bus, battery.
So for the cargo transport, before we take off, you can mark a cargo. I will mark a cargo that is on the right hand side, close to the building, and you can take one of the others so that we don't have the same one.
Okay.
Good to go?
Yep. Transmit, receive. That doesn't go there, does it? Try to remember which one. Oh, that goes to. Vision lights. Never remember where the IFF switch is. I need to get rid of this IFF light and I can't remember where the IFF switch is. Did you manually start?
Yeah.
Where's the IFF switch? Where's the IFF switch? Because the IFF light's still on.
Yeah, hold on. I'm reading and pressing button. Hold on. Come back. Because I'm not sure if I did what I did correctly. So.
There it is. Ah, I think I found it. IFF on. Why is it staying on? Just turned it on.
Do you want to switch light on or off?
The IFF caution light is still on. I've just switched the IFF system on, but it's still lit up, so I don't know how to turn it off.
For me, it's alright actually. Have you tried resetting?
Yeah, it doesn't work. It's not gone out since start. There's something I need to do to turn the IFF light off. I don't know what it is. Nobody in chat knows either. I mean, it's not critical. It's just going to sit there with the light on, but just wondered if anybody knew how to turn it off. It's got to be one of these, isn't it? Just test it, maybe? Ah, got it. It's that one.
Where was it?
There's a dial on the IFF panel on the left side, where the co-pilot is.
Yeah.
Just above the nav. There's the IFF block there, and there's the top right dial says master, and you need to put that into standby or armed or something. And if you don't put it on, the IFF light stays on.
Okay.
Okay, lights are off, good.
There we go.
Right, so, which cargo are you going for?
Closer to the building.
Yeah, but which one's closer, F1, 2 or 3? 1,000 kilograms, are you crazy?
It's 1 ton, that's normal.
Did you press F1, F2, or did you press F4?
Go for F1, that is in your case closer to the sea.
Okay, I see it.
And didn't we transport 1 ton all the time last weekend?
We did 500-600 kilos.
Mm.
I think this is going to be fun.
I see it as a challenge, right?
Oh god, I have to get used to this after the Gazelle now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What's my cargo camera not working?
Left control plus left shift C.
Yeah, I'll shut the door now. Left control. Yeah, but why is my camera?
Left shift plus C.
Left shift and C is not bringing that cargo camera up.
Left control plus left shift plus C.
Doing nothing. This is weird. He definitely gave me a cargo hook, right?
Strange.
I can't get my cargo view. Hang on, maybe I'm not high enough. Now I'm high enough. I don't know what it is.
Well, I couldn't even when I was on the ground, so...
Left control, left shift, and C. Nope, nothing.
Strange.
Clearly I have a hook, so it's not that.
Holy. Uh-oh.
It's not something you ever want to hear a helicopter pilot say, to be honest.
No, I hit the building.
Right, I'm going to land this and then see if I can have a look at my keyboard mappings. Wait, I can't, can I? Oh man, I can't check my keyboard mappings, can I, when I'm in multiplayer?
No. I mean, I can't. When I press escape, I see the selection.
Yeah, I don't. So when I'm in the air, I'm not getting any kind of... I'm not getting my cargo camera.
Strange. If you touch these buttons, change them.
No, not touched it at all. Everything else is working fine. And besides, left control, left shifting C is not doing anything.
Okay.
Well, the game's
I mean,
free, Andy, so you can
for me
try
it does, and that's the standard button. So, it's kind of weird.
Okay, only one way of solving this, then, isn't there?
Ah, okay.
Mission editor. Is it worth the size of it, Andy? If you love flight sim or combat or anything, this game's amazing. You have to buy the Huey though. You don't get that free. You get a couple of aircraft free, but you have to buy the Huey. UH1 Huey. Fly. Just controls. Alright, so left control, shift and C is toggle external camera, which is mapped the same as my button 3, which is that one. Button 5 is external cargo hook. Yeah, all my buttons are mapped correctly. Let me try it in this. Let me try it in single player. I'm going to try it in single player just to see if it works.
Oh, okay.
But all my buttons are mapped correctly. I don't know if the mission's not correct or the... But whatever, I can't bring up the cargo stuff in your mission.
Okay. Then you can just take my chopper and I take your... Actually, let me do that right now.
Yeah, you take my chopper and see if it works for you.
Yeah, I will restart the mission, hold on.
What aircraft do I plan on buying, Tigera? I've got the A-10, I've got the Huey, I've got the L-39, I've got the P-51, and I've got the Gazelle, and I think I've got the MIH, what is it now, the other chopper. I've got quite a number, about 6 or 7 aircraft at least, and I'm still learning, well, 3 of them I can fly. 2 of them I know what I'm doing. I don't need to buy anything else right now. Mr. Treo with 2 months support. Thank you, Treo. The rumour is true that the AH-64 Apache will be added at some point, Retu. I think they've said they're going to add the Apache. It's on the list of things to add, but it's been there for quite a long time. You have to buy aircraft with real money, Andy. So the way this works is the simulation platform is completely free. It comes with 2 aircraft. The map, Carcassus map, this map is completely free. But then what you then do is you buy aircraft that you enjoy. So if you decide I want to fly an A-10, you buy an A-10. At the moment there's a sale on at DCS World and some of the aircraft are 50% off. You don't have to buy any aircraft, but then you're just left with the ones that they gave you. But you don't need to buy the platform. The platform is completely free. And within that platform you get a full mission editor, multiplayer, you get replay facilities so that it records your flights and then you can play them back, you know, and it costs you nothing. It's incredible. Right, I'm going to try and 80 all cargo. I'm going to mark one of the cargoes. Which I think are over here, if I remember correctly. Vaguely remember where I put them. There you go. Yeah, so the cargo camera's working fine.
Okay, I'm just about to airborne and check about your chopper.
Okay.
Server's still open if you want to join. If it works, you can take my chopper and try it again.
Well, we'll see if you can get that chopper to work first, because if it works for you, then there's something else bugged out.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I didn't put the cargo down here.
Yeah, it works for me on your chopper.
Interesting. Right, let's join back in, see if we can... Right, I'm going to join back in now.
Okay.
That was deliberate, by the way. In case you're wondering. There's always somebody in chat who says, can you crash in this? There you go, you just saw a crash. I had to leave and go back into the multiplayer. Well, I'm just going to auto start this. Let's get going. This is DCS 1.5 offbeat. You can pretty much tell by the map. If it looks sandy and Nevada-like, then it's 2.0, and if it looks green and Eastern Russian-like, then it's 1.5. The Chinook. I don't think the Chinook's in it. Although, if they ever put it in, I would fly it. I'd love to fly the A400M if they ever put that in. A transport chopper, that'd be incredible. Just checking the structural integrity of the aircraft. I'm going to do a full auto start as well, just to make sure there's nothing that wasn't configured correctly.
Okay.
Just looked at this plane list for the DCS, thought there's no Spitfire. No, they got P-51. Is your OBS and messages at the top right of your screen? Hey? I don't understand what you mean, Pug. A400M is no chopper. I know. I'm just saying, Baz, I want an A400M. I'd like to fly the Chinook, I'd like to fly the Apache, and I'd like to fly an A400M. I said it's a transport plane, as it were. If I said chopper, I meant plane. The wrong word came out. The Spitfire is coming at some point, Retu. Nice. Costs about 100 grand to develop each module. Jeez. A 1944 Normandy map. Oh my god, that's going to be so good. Auto start complete. Alright, let's mark her up then, shall we? Let's get the on cargo. Is that one? Zoom level right. Reset the master caution.
These dots on the windshield, they get annoying.
Oh, the dirt. It's annoying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, my cargo camera is now operational.
Awesome.
The problem is you're picking up the cargo right next to the one on Mark, so I might try for a different one.
Right. I wasn't testing. Yeah. Hold on. Let me actually get another one because you need to land to do that, and I'm actually on the ground.
Oh, okay. I've gone for F1.
Oh, hold on. Still the wrong one.
Okay.
Nothing important. Never mind.
Man, hooking these is so difficult. So, do you think you don't have to press a button to get it to hook then?
I am actually not really sure. I will try it, not pressing anything, but maybe you have to press it once to activate it, and then it's on the entire time.
Hooked.
Automatically, or you have to press the
I
button?
was spamming the button anyway, but... Okay, I'm lifting off.
Yes, I'm also hooked. Yeah.
You got it too? Nice.
Whoa! Yeah, that's heavy.
It's heavy, isn't it?
I'm sliding it on the ground. Whoa!
I wish I could look right now.
Oh, this...
I think he's regretting doing 1 ton. 1 ton's not heavy, you think?
This was not good, but yeah, I'm out of danger zone. Wow.
Yeah, 1 ton is a lot. Did you put full fuel as well?
No, not much fuel.
Oh man, just trying to get the elevation is going to be difficult.
Well, mine was swinging really hard, and when it actually swung down again, it hit the ground really hard, and I noticed that. I felt that. Alright, northeast, isn't it?
Come on, trim out helicopter. There we go. Get into a stable flight. Going the right way, do you think?
I was flying the wrong way, yeah. It is...
Okay, straight over there.
Yeah, I forgot to reset my compass. It's showing a wrong indication. I will just follow you.
There are discussions about adding civilian aircraft in the future. Wow. Why would they do that though, Chile? I'm not really sure what the benefit would be. Any idea what the cargo is today? Like, is it important to the soldiers? So if we wreck it, does it matter?
I don't know. It's a beer?
Beer?
That's important, right?
Oh man, we better not spill any then.
No, better not.
See, it doesn't really look like we're moving, but we're doing
if you
100
transport
knots.
bottles.
Look at that, we're doing 110
That's
knots.
not good then, because I smashed my cargo actually to the ground kind of hard.
Yeah. The last cargo that we had, I think I smashed into the side of that frigate. So we get a bit of altitude to clear this hill.
Mm-hmm.
No, not currently. No Chinooks.
Once the chopper is trimmed, it flies like a dream.
It does. I think I'm going to need some more elevation here though. Let's pull back. Good gamer, a subscription is a recurring payment. It's every month. You can cancel anytime. You pay $5 and then you pay every month until you cancel it.
Yeah, we have to change heading 90 degrees or left.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah, pretty much.
Didn't realise we were that off course.
If I'm not mistaken, we're flying east, and we need to fly now to the north.
Yeah, and the elevation's getting even higher.
Well, makes it interesting, right?
Yeah, lifting 1 ton over this elevation.
Yeah.
Don't forget what goes up has to come back down again, and I think they're pretty much at sea level.
Yeah, I think we approach from northeast, from the seaside. I think there's way more space.
Oh my god. Need to climb quicker. Try and sub next week. Okay, good gamer. What happens if you do a subscription and then die, Tigera? Well, at some point your bank's going to close down anyway, isn't it? And therefore your payment will stop and be refused. But to be honest with you, if you're dead, you probably won't care anyway. Nice thought, though. You remember doing a troop drop with an Mi-8 on top of the mountain? Landing was easy, but you couldn't take off against the weight in the high altitude. Nice. Okay, I take it they're down there by that water side.
Okay.
I assume that's where you put them.
They should be on the southwestern tip. It's a truck, basically, we're looking for.
Oh wow, descending is even as much fun as ascending, good grief. This weight is quite happy to pull you down the side of this hill.
Yeah, but be very careful of the
Forward speed.
I mean, I'm speeding up too fast here.
I had to pull it back to arrest it. Let's look where the drop-off point is exactly. So difficult because I'm trying to manage the chopper.
I see it.
Well, you put it there, so you should know where it is.
Yeah, but it was a week ago.
What am I looking for?
A truck, it's at 8 o'clock low.
Is it near
There's
the
a
electricity
road.
lines?
It's in the closer to the road and closer to a hill. There's a truck in the more brighter green section.
Really
It is on the last bit of the river, looking west.
Okay, I'm just following the electric lines. Yeah.
No, the other way around. Here, we have to turn around completely.
Yeah. I was trying to get a visual.
Okay.
Let me tell you guys how much my family have no understanding of flight simulation. They stick their head in the door. Like my daughter sticks her head in the door and expects, she's like pointing at something. I'm like expecting me to just look over and have a conversation while flying a chopper. Yeah, Dad can do that. You can multitask, can't you, Dad?
You know, drop it somewhere between the road and the trucks, somewhere.
Well, I'm still yet to figure out where the drop-off is.
Yeah, I'm actually right above it. If you can't find me, you can find the truck.
No idea where you are.
Press F5 then.
Yeah, I'll probably crash if I do that.
Oh! Look for a fireball.
A fireball?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. You put it. I thought you put it near the coast. Okay. Okay, what happened?
I was losing too much altitude, too fast, and I got into the wash,
Oh.
basically, and on the cushion, and I tried everything, but I couldn't do anything. So
I think that's the problem is, I think once you lose lateral lift, then this weight
Yeah.
will drag you into the ground.
It really went down quickly, but I pressed the auto release button a couple of times, and I actually dropped the cargo, and it's still alive. So it did. At least the cargo did blow up.
The cargo's alive, but the heli and the pilot are dead. Nice.
Well, you know, the value of beer is sometimes surprisingly high. So. A Huey can be replaced, beer not.
Now he's insisting the beer's okay, guys. Apparently, that's what he's insisting. Let me get this chopper under control here.
Must be the multiplayer thingy, because from my point of view, the cargo is swinging like crazy. It is nuts. Like almost a bit more, and it's horizontal. It's the same height as you.
Whoa, frame rates? What the heck? Come on, come on, come on. Okay, cargo released.
Okay. I just
Whoa.
had a little lag spike, and
I'm having
even that
massive
was
lag spikes.
really.
Yeah, yeah. It's like the frame rates are dying. It's just lag spiking everywhere now. think
For me,
it's-
you're fine. My ping is okay. No packet lost.
I think it's your corpse on the ground is causing problems with the server. Right, well the cargo's delivered. Touched it down, detached it. It's kind of hard to look at it though.
Okay. Yeah, I respawned. Maybe now it's better. When you had the lag spike, that was also affecting the cargo, and actually the cargo did a loop around you. That looked kind of neat.
To be fair, if the beer gets damaged, the troops will shoot down the heli anyway. It's probably not far from the truth. I think that works.
So we can now either transport the other two to Kutaisi airport, or we do some action and take out some enemy. Your choice.
Which airport?
Kutaisi. That is west-southwest of the spawn position. Farp.
South. Oh yeah, I see it. All right, well let's try and put the cargo down on the airport.
Okay.
To watch my forward speed here, it's getting a bit high. Cost of beer versus the cost of a heli. My daughter's into making smoothies at the moment, so I keep getting smoothies. But be right back, gotta wash my hair, Baz. Nice. I hope I'm going the right way. Okay, south side of that lake. It's much easier coming back because we've got the lake as a visual clue.
True. How do I actually reset my compass?
What I usually do is spin it towards the magnetic one just to the right of it. So the two line up. Spin the dial underneath.
Yeah, everything is okay. I'm not sure how you do that because for me everything is rotating now. North is for me, well, I can't decide where north is. Okay.
Would I consider myself a northerner or a southerner? I don't know if you're saying anything, but you're breaking up massively.
Yeah, this push to
Push
talk
the top
button I need to
button.
get. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. Is there like kind of a reset button which you press and hold and it aligns itself, or because I can move everything that is on the compass manually?
Northerner or a southerner? I don't know. I spent pretty much half my life in the north and half my life...
Oh, whatever.
No, I've spent about half my life in the north, a quarter of my life... No, wait, let me think about this. Half my life I've spent in the north, some of it I spent in the Midlands, and the rest of it I spent in the south. I guess that makes me more northern than southern, but not far off 50-50. But I don't really consider myself to be either, to be honest. I'm like a hobo.
So I will try to pick the cargo that is next to the building, so there should be only then one cargo selective for you, so it makes it easier.
I guess if I go for F2, it'll be the one that was next to F1. Yeah, exactly, Cobby, you need to sync them.
Well, I just picked mine, so now if you were also to pick one, it should be only one showing in the list.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get it so quickly as we did just minutes ago.
I have a heavy Liverpool accent. Dude, if you think I've got a heavy Liverpool accent, you need to get out more. I've heard people with heavy Liverpool accents. I used to live in St Helens. I know what heavy Liverpool is, and it's nothing like what I speak. Early stream, same as the last few weeks. Right, let's get this under control. There we go. Right. Can we mark the cargo? Why can't I bring up ATC? Okay, for some reason I've lost access to ATC. That's interesting.
You need to touch the ground.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Which makes it even worse, because if you were to contact the tower you're approaching, you cannot contact it. You know, how are you then able to contact it? Sure, what Dynamics thought of that, but...
I have a heavy Chelmsford accent. I don't even know Chelmsford has an accent, to be honest with you. F6, all cargoes, F1. There it is. To me, Squirrel sounds British. Squirrel sounds nothing like a Scouse. I don't sound anything like Scouse. Right, let's see if we can get lucky with this one. Having fun?
Oh yeah, it's hell fun, dude. No, I just should, you know, remain to a pattern which I used before, which was more successful. So, like, dancing around the target, or basically the cargo is not really effective. It's in low altitude crawling on it, like you do suggested, that is actually really effective. Boom, attached.
You got it.
And
nice.
you need to press the button. It doesn't do it. It does not do it automatically. So you need
Okay.
to press the button.
Hope I'm high enough. Oh my god, I was over the hover zone for ages, but it hadn't said it. Scumbag. I was like literally just hovering over the cargo forever, but because it hadn't gone hovering over a zone, it just didn't acknowledge it.
Okay. Strange. Maybe too low?
No, it's fine. It just wasn't within its acceptable parameters.
Auto hover with cargo attached is pretty useless.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. It doesn't know what to do. Scumbag. That's really irritating because I had it beautifully positioned before, and now I've got to go and reset myself.
Mm.
Silver Black? I definitely don't sound like Silver Black. I can confirm that. No, scumbag. Need a bit more height. Come on, there we go. Okay, we're up.
Nice.
Cargo damaged. Oh god.
What?
Yeah, I think I might have dragged it on the ground and damaged it. Have I look, have I got any cargo?
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay, I've got it, but it's damaged then.
Is it like a pop-up, or is it somewhere showing?
It came up with a bit of text top right saying cargo damaged.
Oh. Because when I smashed it earlier, Well, I didn't pay much attention to that, but I think. Not sure what I had in this case.
Which way are we going here?
Heading 250 should be around here. Yeah, let's go that way. Okay, I'm trimmed for flying forward. Do you see me?
No, I'm just fighting my chopper at the moment.
Okay. Where are you? I'm somewhere on your left-hand side. So you're flying roughly in the same direction.
Yeah, I'm just going off my magnetic compass and flying roughly 250.
Yeah, me too.
Oh well, I might have broken a few beer bottles then.
Yeah.
The troops will probably shoot me down.
That's why these choppers have no registration, so they can't figure out who it was.
I see you.
Yeah, once we're over these hills, actually, it's easy really well. Just keep flying the thing we're flying to, then you see it.
Whew, what was wrong with that helicopter? Sounds like transmission's about to fail. It's all normal. People are probably going to be very mad. Yep.
Yeah, I can already see the airport, so it's roughly this way. Yeah.
Where's he seeing that then? Oh, there it is. You seem to go down very low though. What happened?
I'm losing some altitude because I want to get faster. Okay, now I'm a little climbing. Yep, here we go.
See you later, Niels.
Do you see the airport as well?
I had a visual a second ago.
Okay.
Let's pull back on the stick a bit, going too quick. You can hear the blades like as we approach that 120 there, you see it? So if I just pull back a bit, I'll gain some altitude. And it quietens down. The object
It
is...
is pretty much in the center of the city on the west-hand side. The airport is actually circled around by Kutaisi.
Yeah, it's like on the south side, isn't it? There is no objective in the game as such. It's a simulation platform,
right.
so you define
Correct.
your own objectives. Yeah, I see it. Look at that. Level flight. Look at that. Wow. I managed to trim it for perfect level flight. I can now just go hands off. So you see how the helicopter's in front of the weight like that? When you slow down, the weight will go forward and it just wants to drag you that way. There's all kinds of physics when you're pulling a cargo. It's really difficult. Tell me that doesn't sound amazing. You can blow stuff up. Yeah, we'll be blowing stuff up shortly. The acoustics on that are fantastic. English only, please drift. That doesn't sound amazing. You're right. You're right. Actually, Bus Simulator sounds amazing. I think that's the airfield.
That's why I was so slow. I have way more. Yeah, I could have used way more collective.
Okay.
Now I'm climbing like crazy.
Sounds like Nam. Yeah, once you get it trimmed, it's like the Huey's pretty stable. I'd love to learn to fly DCS with the Huey, but I have FSX. Angle Tinker. Well, DCS is free, but you'd have to buy the Huey. I use Crescent Boy, I use a Thrustmaster Warthog HOTES, and I use rudder pedals from MFG.
On the airport, I see on the runway vehicle, but that should be it.
Are we actually dropping this in the middle of the runway next to those guys?
Next to the vehicle, I think, yeah. It's like a dropping zone.
Start descending.
Well, if we are actually not so bad at dropping things on a specific spot, we can also use or look for something else.
See, my definition of success at the moment is to drop things without me dying or that exploding. If it's 100 meters away, that's good.
Yeah. That's a point.
He uses the force. The Gazelle uses plastic rotor blades, can you believe that? Plastic. Well, things were blown up? I'm not sure, actually. This is where we now need to start descending, but at the same time slowing down. Already going too fast here. Right, we're down to about 60 knots. I need to be careful because I'll lose lateral lift soon, and that's when we start to plummet. Like now. Well, I managed to get this under control a bit too early, so now I've lost all my speed, which is a bit annoying. I just didn't want to overshoot these guys. How long's the cable?
15 meters, that is 45 feet. You got to be... Oh, that was close.
You almost hit something.
I slided it. Yeah, I'm currently sliding the cargo a bit on the ground. Wow. Okay, phew. But it didn't give me any indication of that it's damaged, so...
Oh, you're coming in from the other side, I see.
Mm.
Blimey,
Yeah, to slow down.
throwing that thing around. Jeez, that's almost at the
Yeah.
same level as your chopper.
Yeah, that must be multiplayer. For me, it is still okay in a way that I can manage it.
Fair enough.
You should have seen it when you had like this lag, the the cargo did a loop around you. That was hilarious.
Gotta go on the ground.
Nice. Good job, mate.
It's only a short walk for the guy. I'm gonna fly away before he realises that I smashed some of the bottles.
Yeah.
You can see my cargo there. That's only a few meters above the ground, that cargo.
Okay, good.
Try and get it in the back of his truck.
Mm-hmm. Which one? The other one? The left one?
Just put it in the oven. Oh, you're dragging it now on my screen.
Yeah, I did it the same here. Still though, still no... Still...
Whoa, that's a sharp turn.
Yeah. Okay, let me calm down the cargo.
Yeah, you need to let it steady before you... It's just like a giant pendulum, isn't it? Like a 1-ton pendulum.
Yeah. Yeah, it pretty much is, right?
It just massively affects the flying. I wonder if my cargo's horizontal on the ground because it signifies it's damaged.
Is it lying on the ground?
Yeah, it's kind of... Can you not see it, no?
Unfortunately not.
Just right ahead of you, about 10 meters on the ground. That soldier has
Kind of
nerves
hard
of
to
steel.
turn this chopper like this, so...
What I would do is kind of fly slowly forward somewhere, let it all settle down, and then do a slow arc back again. Because at the moment it's swinging laterally, and what you want it to do is only be swinging slightly forwards and backwards.
Yeah, that's true.
Because lateral is so hard to sort out.
Compensate, yeah. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, just let it settle down and then come back.
Yeah, for me it is pretty much straight down now. It's not moving really much.
Alright, okay. So on my screen it's just all over the place. I need to
now
drop
it's
it on the
only
guy's
moving
head, people are
forward.
saying.
Okay.
We think he's got nerves of steel. That guy's just stood there while this 1-ton weight is swinging nearby. It is more like a wrecking ball, isn't it, True Sorium? Any minute now, that's just going to appear on the ground. Looking good. Just go a bit lower than the Lisa. Man, that guy's brave. Yeah, that's actually gone through the runway for me.
Did it unlock?
No. Oh, you've
It
killed
didn't.
the guy. You've killed him.
Nice, nice, but I need to abort. Come on, bar.
No, it went
Yes.
under the runway, and then the guy died, and the guy is now a pancake on the runway. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Yeah. Come on, cargo.
I thought you'd lost it then.
Come on, I'm fighting. Hold on. I think I have the wrong joystick profile loaded. Whoa.
Oh, your blade's gone.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, I'd say that's bad. You just lost your rotor blades.
Yeah. I think
Too much
I
stress
loaded
on
the
that
wrong
thing.
profile.
There's the blades! Oh my god! There's the blade!
Yeah.
Alright, so, in summary, we've now got a blown up chopper, rotor blades in the grass, a dead guy, and some broken cargo that I dropped off, and 2 trucks.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm leaving.
It's good. It's good statistic, huh? So I was pressing the auto release button, but I had the wrong joystick profile loaded. I had the Black Shark profile loaded, not the Huey. So
I'm out of there.
that was bad.
As in you had the wrong axis tuning and stuff.
No, my joystick, I never do any key boundings in the side DCS, but I always key bind with the software the keyboard keys to my joystick. So I can set the Huey, but I have a specific button now. When I press my joystick button, the joystick actually gives the input. Now he's pressing this keyboard button, translating this. And I can then simply switch profile and have the same button for someone else. Actually, I press the button for the Black Shark to lock a target. So I was, locking a target I can just do with the Huey. So that was smart.
To be fair, that was
forgot
just
that
like a
I-
normal FedEx delivery.
Oh. Yeah, we don't see FedEx much here in Germany. It's more like DHL and UPS. They're pretty okay actually. What is the main mail service in Great Britain?
You've got Royal Mail, you've got Parcel Force, or Parcel Farce as we call it.
Okay.
You've also got DPD are getting quite big. I think Amazon's making a play. I think they bought DPD or something like that.
Ah, gotcha.
Because Amazon want to use these drones, don't they?
Yeah.
You can imagine that. I can't imagine anybody not shooting drones down.
Yeah, in Japan they already have police drones. They have like this net, this web underneath, and they can actually catch them. So if you can get a hand on a drone that has this kind of web underneath to catch drones, Merry Christmas. Every day.
I'll be honest, when I was a kid, if I'd have saw a drone flying over, I'd have probably got my catapult out and had a go. It's just too, it's just too tempting.
Yeah, but I'm really not sure from a personal perspective how drones will make it, because at the moment, at least in the Netherlands, you need 3 people, or 2 or 3 people to fly a drone legally. One that's flying the drone itself, then one person that only takes a look at the drone and the airspace. And I think you even need a 3rd one that does the operation you want to do with the drone. A good friend of mine is an aerial photographer in the Netherlands, and they also use, quite occasionally use drones. But if you have Amazon and they let them completely automatically fly, I'm not sure if this
Well, that's what they
is
want to
like-
do.
Yeah. So you can basically come back to the heliport, land, and rearm. Basically now we put ammunitions and weapons on the chopper.
Yep, on my way. I basically left once all that destruction had kicked off before anybody noticed.
That's good.
There it's dry, now time to cut it. Be right back one more time. Baz, sounds like you're having a fun Saturday, mate. Yeah, but Cornish, you're not allowed to use an air rifle like that, are you? Well, it's a catapult. I don't know what the rules are on a catapult.
You're still kind of far away, but I can already hear you.
You can hear me? Blimey.
I can hear this. Or is this
I've just gone
something else?
to... No, I can't hear me from your point of view.
Ah, that's the wind sound. That's the strange wind sound. If you are, well, if you can't do that, if you are on my chopper and you are about 50 to 100 meters behind it, listen to the sound it is making.
Should
It
hear me
should
soon.
be, yeah, it's like a wind sound, but it sounds more like a back engine.
Once I come over this hill, you should start hearing me.
Alright.
A spud gun. A spud gun versus a drone. You have to be quite a good shot to get those DARPA drones. Yeah, but if you think about the Amazon ones, the whole point of them is they're going to fly in with some kind of package, and then they're going to go over people's houses and drop them. So they're going to have to go into some kind of hover. And at that point, you're like, phew, you catapult, aren't you? Trust me, people will have a go at them. There's just no doubt about it. Even if they get approval to fly them, people are going to have a go at them. You should be able to hear me soon. No, it's just the wind. Might be easier if I go this side of the hill. $12 bore. Oh my god. Yeah, but you've got to think about what goes up comes down at that point. You start shooting off proper guns, you know, that stuff's going to come down.
Ah, too bad. I didn't get any score for cutting this over on the ground. Too bad.
Did I get any score for any of that?
No.
What?
It's only when you kill an army or kill or something.
You should definitely hear me soon. I suppose, oh, that's what you could do. You could use, yeah, water pistols, right? Or a hose, a garden hose. They can't stop you from using that. So, like, a drone comes in over your neighbour's garden, it's hovering, and then you get your hose out, and you're like, shh. Knock it out the sky.
Yeah, the sound system is something that aerodynamics, also should approach and take care of.
An EMP, you probably knock out half your house if you do that.
The range of sound is here probably about a mile.
Right, well, I'll be coming over this hill shortly into the lake, and then you'll definitely hear me.
Yeah. Might be that I have to restart the mission for some reason. I can't.
Can't what? You can't load?
I can't.
That's weird.
Yep, everything worked in single player, but here's the thing, it's multiplayer is always bad.
If you come out of your helicopter and go back in, is it still the same?
Yeah. No, you can try, just land on the heliport in front of me, helipad, and see what you can do. But you need to switch off the engine, so maybe you just take a new chopper now.
Right, can you hear me now?
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Or it's maybe because I am not switched on. What do you want to say?
Can you hear me yet? I've just come over the top of the hill, coming down towards the lake now.
Oh.
If you can't hear me now, there's something wrong.
Yeah, I think I can hear you. There's this other sound also, this wind sound mixing up, which is so weird. Yeah, I can hear now.
So I can't hear from his point of view. Good evening from Malaysia. Wow, good evening, sir. Right, I see him. Almost. I almost had that. Did it better before. Loadout we're going for? The guns.
Well, try whatever you can. For me, it just does not rearm. So what I can do is actually, it takes about 30 seconds to modify the mission and to get us weapons, all kind of stuff. So you wanna do that?
Scary landing. My previous one was better. I came in perfectly, but then I just pulled it back too much, then I started going backwards. I don't think there's any wind in the mission, Angle Tinker. Mr. Kaons 666, thank you so much for 28 months of support. Appreciate that, sir. Open your cockpit door before rearming.
No, for some reason the multiplayer doesn't catch it. So,
One
I
sec.
can close the server.
Let me try some.
Alright.
Somebody said if you open your cockpit door before you rearm.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying that now. Apparently the ground crew can't hear you through closed doors.
No, actually not that. It's actually radio. Usually when you have things like that, it would say the ground crew would say negative or copy, but it's saying neither, so there's something else wrong.
Yeah, I think you're right because it's not letting me refuel either.
Alright, let me disconnect. Give me about a minute. I have all weapons we ever got on the chopper.
Okay.
Sweet.
I'll just sit here and drink
I think you want to full
smoothie.
program all kind of weapons, miniguns, and everything.
Sounds good to me.
Sweet.
It's not a milkshake, it's like a fruit smoothie.
Do you want the M134 minigun or do you want the M60? The machine gun.
Which does more damage?
The minigun.
Do that one then. Oh no, it's not a coffee smoothie, it's like a fruit smoothie. Engine needs to spool down to near minimum. What, as in you just throttle down? Let me get back in the server. If I can find it.
Server open?
Yeah, looking for it now.
Yeah. Now we get all kind of weapons.
Also turn off the low RPM. Yeah, it's annoying that. Throttle and collective down. I think it was bugged, Mac. To be honest with you, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, let's get rid of that help text.
All right.
How do we get rid of the, you know, the collective thing that shows top left, that red block? How do we get rid of that? Do you know what I mean? On the screen.
Yeah, hold on, let me think.
No, we'll get Doddy on when we're playing Skylines. Let's get this done. Oh, he's already done it. Fair enough. Right, let's try this again. What else do we want? I'm not sure what we want radio stack wise. No, I've messed something up. Messed something up there.
That's strange. I can switch all kind of things off, but this just doesn't want to get off. I thought... doesn't seem to be. It's weird that it's showing up anyway in the first place. I'm using the same settings as we did with the A10 and...
Right control plus enter. Thank you for that, Mac. Thank you, Mac.
Yeah, that works. Thanks very much.
That's the problem with DCS. It has like a million things that you have to go Control Shift J or Right Shift exclamation mark. You know, I don't fucking remember all these.
It is designed that you could actually fly it with keyboard only. I mean, if I do specific test flights to try a mod or something, I do that, fly entirely with the keyboard, but yeah, at some point it gets ridiculous.
Ah, there was nothing wrong with my chopper. It's the sound bug again.
Yeah, it's not like in Flight Simulator or similar that you can simply open an option and just,
no,
you know,
it's a sound bug, Josh.
Switch off or on specific things.
The first time I did it, you could hear it, but the second time you couldn't hear the starter. What is the back propeller for? The tail rotor. This one. Two things. One, to compensate the turning action of the rotor blade, otherwise you'd spin around. And the other one to help you orientate the chopper itself.
So we have to fly pretty much east.
Let me see on the map. Right, where are we going? Oh, to, shall you say that? Chiatura?
Yeah, Chitoro.
90...
Chiatura.
100... About 100 degrees. Forget to align your compass. Okay. Put the rest on when we get up there. Resetting seems to have a weird audio engine glitch. That's pretty much what I'm coming to conclusion that happened. Right, I'm ready to go.
Okay, stand by. I'm trying.
Do I ever cosplay? I never cosplay. Apart from wearing a hat and a t-shirt, that's about the cosplay I get.
I also roughly set up my compass. Yeah, I'm also ready to go.
Well, we've pretty much got to fly into you, so you might as well go first.
Can't you hover? You can, right?
Yeah, but we've got to go east.
Mm. Yeah, but isn't east left of us? No, almost. Okay. You got your lights on?
Collision light, yeah.
Okay.
Why?
No, just saying.
That's
Maybe you wanted to have this off.
My shop is doing weird things right now.
Oh. What does it do?
It was wildly swaying from left to right. Oh, it's okay now. Oh, I'll turn off the lights when we get near the enemy.
Okay.
Not much live stream while DCS is downloading the update, MC. Oh, he's a lot lower than me. Airplane cosplay. What, as in dress up in like a captain's uniform? DCS is free, fun boy. It is. Yeah, it's free. The platform's free, and you just buy the aircraft that
And
you want.
you can't control the throttle, right? Only the collectives, correct?
Well, yeah, but you always max the throttle out. Page up, page
Yeah.
down controls it, but you don't mess with it.
Mm-hmm. Because I never touched it, so I was wondering if I can.
At your peril.
Mm.
Because the worst thing you can do in a DCS is lose RPM.
Yeah.
In a Huey, not in DCS.
Well, in the Black Shark, it's actually kind of useful at some point, but I also probably always use 80%, not 100% to, you know, overheat it.
turn the light off. Do a barrel roll in a Huey. You can do it in a Gazelle. Okay, let's see where we are. There we go. Let's arm the guns. What did you put on here? Did you put just guns?
No, guns, rock guns, minigun on left and right. So you're fully armed.
Fully armed, ready to rock and roll. Like a DCS room in TeamSpeak, Philip. There's also Discord as well. There's a flight sim room, I think. Left leg hype. That's a bit random. Let's have a look at the enemies. Oh, look at the enemies. There's a chopper. 2 choppers. And a bunch of trucks. This is gonna be good. You don't get a particular HUD. What you get is, let me press the M key. What you get is this. You get a targeting scope like that, but it's not a HUD as such. We'll bring it down and leave it for now. Suggest we head right, head more on a southerly course, pick up the river and go in that way.
Okay.
Because they seem to be next to the river.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, flying stealth. Actually scratch that. Flying 150.
Okay, get it.
We've got air to ground. We've got rockets. They're not really missiles, they're rockets. Straight line rockets, and we've got guns. Front mounted minigun, and as you can see down there, side mounted guns over here. There. There's like 2 forward pointing miniguns which we're going to use. We'll go with some rockets first. Shane, stop spamming please. Thank you. Okay, so the river after this one, we should start following it to the left.
Okay.
The decals from the country, what do you mean? Yep, this is the one.
Copy. Turning left.
Watch out for the power lines.
Yep.
Oh, there's a train track. Let's find some trains. Yeah, Philip, you can shoot trains, but Train Sim fan gets a bit upset if you do. Because he's like, my precious. He doesn't like it. Have a visual yet?
Nah, not yet. I'm looking for a train station. It's supposed to be a train station, so...
Just fall on the track.
Oh, there they are. Whoa. Behind... east from the bridge I'm passing almost right now, there's a straight line, there's the train station, and there are the targets. Light targets and armor targets.
Copy.
Oh, whoa, scratch that. Light and heavy armed targets and very light targets. Woo! Hello, building. Wow, and further east there are helicopters and more trucks.
Oh yeah, tanks on the railway and at the side as well.
Yeah.
Wow, there's loads of targets there. What the heck? Where's this other pack? Where's the choppers?
They
visual.
are... Okay, never mind.
Chopper's taken out.
Nice.
He's on fire. Blow up in a sec.
Yeah, I also hit some targets.
Why so hostile? Because they're enemies. I thought I put that into gun mode. So I did wrong.
To hit accurately.
Yeah. What have we got left?
Fire so many weapons yet. But geez, you took out the helicopters. Whoa, nice. One helicopter lost his tail. Was it you?
Probably. Hey, yeah, yeah.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there.
Yeah, I saw you, and then you turned into me. I was like, oh, this is going to be fun.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I think I forgot something that I have to align something. Because I think I used the Yeah, hold on. Do you fire actually with the left pilot the rockets and the right side the gun? Is that possible? Oh,
I just use my pilot.
okay. Yeah, I'm in the right seat all the time, but I think that is only for the gun. Hmm.
Yeah. Well, the rockets and guns fire in when I'm in the pilot seat. Do you have to switch them on though? Do you know how to do that? Are you not able to fire the rockets?
I am able to fire the rockets, but the visor I have in front of me, the rocket's impacting a specific amount above where I want to aim it. Like,
Oh, I see.
shifted.
So you
But-
switch seat to get the targeting or something?
Yeah. Something like that.
Keeping it on target. You can be in the other seat, fly and shoot, but how can you fly if you're in the other seat?
Okay, out of rockets, switching to guns.
Wow, that helicopter's just in pieces. That's got him. Use the rest of the rockets on the train.
Let's let it rain. Wow.
That's it. Anything then, I was flying through all the smoke. So I have no idea what's going on.
Actually reflect on the target, and at some point it almost hit me as well. Wow.
Yeah, the bullets bounce ridiculously.
Yeah.
They're armoured, aren't they? So rockets we've got
I lost visual to you. Where are you?
just near the the train station.
Okay.
That's the... Whoa, careful.
Huh? Oh, there you are. Yeah, these were the reflecting bullets.
Uh-oh, tree. Whoa.
What's the matter?
One of the APCs just blew up in front of me.
Oh.
I think it must have been hit by some of the rounds, but as I flew over it suddenly blew up. What the heck?
Wow, there's almost everything on fire here. we really did wipe out this place.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff blown up. That was close. I'm not gonna lie, that was close. Oh, I'm out of rockets, that's why. You blow up tanks? Absolutely.
Do you have some rockets left?
No, I just realised they're all gone.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Yes, I wonder... We can maybe take them out with the minigun? If we just, you know, shoot them long enough?
Who, the tanks?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Whoa, that...
He's on fire.
Ah, nice.
Let's buy that other. Destroy the train. Yeah, I think the only thing about the train you can blow up is the loco at the front. Don't think the carriages blow up. I think all the APCs are done. We've just got 3 tanks left, 2 at the back, 1 near the front.
Okay.
I think. Have a look when you go over.
What the... My weapon is shooting by itself. Help!
What?
What the... I don't know what's going on
Maybe
here.
it's like you push the talk button.
I can't stop it. Wow. That's dangerous. Now it's gone. That was weird.
be
Yes, I
outran,
counted 3 BMP tanks. And I didn't pay attention to the other side. Hold on.
Yeah, 1 tank at the front, 2 at the rear.
Okay, then it's alright. Then
My chopper's all over the place. What is going on?
Oh.
Uh-oh. What happened to you?
I heard a boom, and then it crashed.
Yeah, you lost your rotor blade. I think you overstressed it. That happened to me, if you remember last time.
Yeah.
My rotor fell off. Do you remember we was going over the train station? My rotor just went donk, and the next thing was on the ground.
I do remember that, yeah. I thought the turn was not so tight, because I flew these kind of turns all day long. Ah, well.
Well, it's mostly mission complete here.
Yep. Yeah, we killed a lot here.
When you're coming in, it's like the whole chopper's bouncing around everywhere.
Yeah, it's weird, huh?
Trying to keep control of it to keep my gun on sight is really hard.
Yeah, I was flying a similar turn as you did, and I thought... whatever. Oh, nice, you killed it.
Got
That
one of
worked.
them. I got the one at the back. I don't know about the one next to it.
No, only the one in the back, so you have to hit them hard from the back.
So you can't take them this way from the front then.
No, I guess not. I guess our armor is stronger in the front. Are you shooting from only your right gun?
Now that you mention it, hang on. Dang it! I thought it was in all. It was in right.
Oh.
Oh man, could have killed twice the stuff.
Yeah, you killed the one that was in the middle, only the tank in the front is left.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to kill that guy. Because you can't see him because of all the smoke from the other ones.
Then you made the approach from one of the sides on the rear. You want to take a swim?
I got this. Trying to find him? All these toy
1
tanks on the
o'clock.
train.
2 o'clock. There we go. Yeah, you got him.
He's done.
Don't be too close when he blows up, right?
Is that everything done?
That is actually anything. Nice.
We got them all.
Yup. And I died. Again.
Don't worry. It's not a gazelle.
No, it's not.
Take it there,
Too
also
bad.
scenery, aren't they? Scenery tanks.
I tried that already. They unfortunately don't blow up. Undestructible. Wanna check if you can fit underneath the bridge?
What, that iron bridge?
Actually, you can.
Really?
No, I don't know. I think.
Have you tried
I
it?
mean, I'm looking at the eye of the Huey, and I'm looking at the bridge, and I think, yeah, if you would fly almost hover mode, you know, I think it could work. I mean, we do it with the jets all the time. Well, not all the time,
What,
but
that little iron bridge there?
yeah, on your 11 o'clock.
You can go underneath that.
Yeah, if you do, yeah, it is. The collision model is modeled. The collision model is designed that you could fly underneath it if you can fit it. So, looking at it, I think it should fit. Your chopper is not as tall. We did that also, like, I don't know, 8, 9 years ago when it was cool to fly underneath bridges. We did that all the time.
Uh-oh. Ooh, nearly lost it then.
That's okay.
Nearly
You
lost
got
it then.
it. You got it. Yeah, that should be no trouble. Yeah, you need to go a bit lower. Go as low as you can. Yeah, here we go. Alright. Yeah. Here we go.
Ooh, yeah.
You're through.
Didn't die.
Nope. There is another bridge, but this one is obviously taller.
Hold my beer. That was pretty fun.
Interesting, huh? Railway just ends in the middle of nowhere.
I know, right? What's all that about? Oh, we
I
couldn't
don't
be
know.
bothered to model the rest of that railway. That was fun, wasn't it? Didn't look like it could fit under there. I think my skids must have been like on the water. Is there any more missions or is that it?
Yeah, but looking at the time, we have already. For you, it's 5:15. Not sure if you wanna fly one more. It would be like roughly an hour.
An hour?
An hour. Yeah. Not sure if you wanna fly. We can also just fly it next week. No trouble.
Yeah, I think we'll... If I fly back now, land, and then we'll
Okay.
call it there. I don't know if you want to take off and...
No,
Back
I'm
around.
fine. No, I'm fine.
You got to stop pushing that here, you know, it's not a gazelle.
Yeah, I know, but I did the type of turn I did it like 4 or 5 times again, or before, and now it's like almost flying the exact turn, and then it's like saying, oh no, this time I just don't wanna.
I know, it's like the time that my rotor blade fell off, I actually didn't think... I didn't think I'd taxed it that much at all.
No. I mean, even the Gazelle got its limits, but at some point it's easy to predict when you hit them. So you can basically balance those. But the Gazelle is made for these kind of low operations that you can. There's even this mission in default where you have this race on Batumi. On this race, you are not supposed to fly higher than I think 20 meters, and you're racing basically between the buildings. That is the stuff that you can do really well with the Gazelle, with the Huey.
Well, built for a different purpose, isn't it?
Yeah, completely. Entirely.
We built 2 locomotives, did we? We took out 2 choppers. So what did we just destroy back there? Did we take out 2 choppers, didn't we? A bunch of trucks.
2
APC.
Yeah, 2 Me-25, no, 24 behind. A fuel truck or 2, a few trucks. I think 6 BMP, 8 BTR 80. These are these little armored trucks, light armored trucks, and a bunch more of standard trucks. That's pretty much it. That is quite a lot for 2 choppers, so if it would fly with way more people, we need way more targets. Maybe even then 1 location isn't even enough. Otherwise you would find a huge airbase and, you know, fill it up with targets. But as you notice, this would then, you know, we were with 2 and we almost collided. But imagine doing this with 4.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant last week? The locomotives. Yeah, that was last week we did that. Alright, so we get over this hill. We should see the lake. It's the landing zone.
Yeah, you can roughly take a right turn plus 10 degrees, I think. But I think you just did correct it.
Yeah, there's also a hill coming up. Just rage quit dovetail flight school course because the guy was getting on your nerves, Epic
Yeah, it
Felix.
sounds so odd. Behind the chopper, there's like this triangle zone where the wind core kicks in. The wind, so basically the plane wind. That is the low frequency tone that is always you can always hear behind the aircraft. And that is even on choppers, so it's like a constant noise. So it sounds so strange. Because it's only one file for almost every aircraft in DCS.
Really?
Mm. Oh, but from time to time they were able to differentiate that. I think the A10 has now at least its own file, same as the Suka 27, I believe. Like all the aircraft that got remodeled or reconstructed at some time in the past. But for instance, I think the choppers, the standard aircraft, AI, they all share the same file. It's kind of funny from my point of view. The multiplayer, for me, actually, the rotor blades that are bent down, that they hit your tail already.
Really? Wow.
It looks so odd.
Yeah, that cargo's the funniest though.
Yeah.
Line's pretty straightforward, just throw yourself at the ground and miss. It's been a while since I've heard that one. Everything's on the list though, Chili, yeah? Like everything's on the list with DCS. I have the lake in sight. Just low flying over some people's houses.
Yeah. The Germans also sometimes like to do that. We still operate the Huey, and at some point they also like to do that. Luckily not over my place. If I see a Huey here, it's probably not a good sign.
Well, maybe a flight show.
No, not where I live. German air shows are actually really bad. They are the worst. ILA is maybe an exception, but it's just so first of all, it's really boring, and second of all, there are almost never aerobatic teams attending. Rules in Germany, understandable due to Rammstein, are so strict teams are not able to perform in Germany. It's just not possible.
Shame, isn't it?
Yeah. But also, the majority of citizens is not really proud of its military, because, you know, association to the past and these kind of things. Like, yeah, you cheer on your own military, and then you're a bad guy. You know, And also, if, for instance, Germany would buy new aircraft such as the F-35, that would be, due to politics, not possible, because we would think, this is a waste of money. We let other people go to war for us. Where's... okay. At first I thought you the far would be invisible for me, but you fly around it and land from the other side. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. There aren't many trees this side.
Yeah, true. I think I even I think I even have to flip the FARP around 90 degrees. Because you're supposed to have the H in front of you, but now it's like 90 degrees turned. I mean, this T has a meaning of landing direction. Yeah, so you...
Yeah, I just trimmed it up wrong.
Okay.
Abort. Yeah, I really messed up my trim.
Did you
That's
reset
better.
it?
No, I thought better of resetting it.
Oh, okay.
Because if you reset it, you never know where it's going to be.
Yeah.
Let me try that again. Okay, that's better. This thing's just not behaving. We good, I got this. Just messing up the trim. This thing is behaving so weird. I'll be honest though, when I took off it was behaving a bit weird.
Mm. Well, it looks pretty good. I'll slam it to the ground. Ooh. Alright, here we go.
Hmm.
Whoa.
I'll do though.
Yeah, you just scratched your back, I think.
Yeah, it's a soft landing pad. Yeah, when I took off it was behaving bizarre, I don't know if you remember or not, but when I came back it was doing the same thing, I'm not sure what was going on.
What do you mean this bizarre?
As in, it would just reacting to my controls in very strange ways, so it would veer left quite a lot. I'd bring it back, trim it, and then it would just veer the other way a lot. It was like overcompensating a lot. I can't describe it. It's just not really experienced it before.
But everything was fine without weapons, right?
It could be the weapon weight maybe then.
Okay.
The guns on the outside you think is causing it to overcompensate, yeah?
No, I don't know. Just asking if you had the same without the weapons. I mean, it's technically not possible because it would only be reasonable if you have more weapons on your left or right. Where's the rabbit?
Can't find the rabbit.
Like you have to shoot and shout, get some, get some.
Get up! Oh, the guns are dead now. Scumbag.
So because you stopped the engine, now everything is going idle. Interesting.
Yep, you can't shoot the guns now the engine's off.
Okay.
That's how it works.
That was odd.
Oh well, that was a fun day. Thank you for flying again.
Of course. You're welcome.
I know you can't see chat, but I'm going to ask chat to put some GGs in there for you.
Oh yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Chat, can we show Savamura
Was
some love?
fun showing you how some things works, how some things work.
I'm sure the subs will say hi in Discord for you as well.
Okay. Yeah, just as I was opening my phone, it died, battery. Amazing.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, I appreciate that. It was thank you for taking
Yeah, sure
time again.
thing. Sure thing. Yeah, so we could fly next week the mission. We do not fly now, and I'm just thinking about the aerobatic training. Do you want to keep doing some more solo, or do you also want to at some point start the formation flying thing earlier? Because formation flying and solo stuff is not really independent.
I don't know. Let me have a think and we'll chat about it offline.
All right.
I'll have a chat tomorrow
Sounds
about
good. All right, then wish you a nice evening.
And you, sir.
Streaming. Yeah, thank you very much. Hope you, I think you will get some food right, right? Very
I'm
soon.
going to get some food shortly, then play some Skylines.
Yeah, same here. I may even take a nap because I'm just so actually exhausted.
Fair enough. Have a good one anyway.
Yeah, thank you. You too, and bon appetit later. All right.
Bye.
Bye bye.